Shanty, my baby, keep on loving me, never stop. Shake the daily treat, then the drop. When you love and drop, shake the daily treat. Blue Hill water dry, nowhere to wash my clothes. I remember one Saturday night, Stupid Johnny cake. Man take one and satisfy. Woman take two and she make a. Man take one and satisfy. Woman take two and she make a. Man take one and satisfy. Woman take two and she make a. Man take one and satisfy. Woman take two and she make a. Whoa, my darling, hill water dry, nowhere to wash my clothes. I remember one Saturday night, old fishing Johnny cake. Santa P knocked on my door last night. I take her for Johnny Snap. Santa P knocked on my door. I take him for Johnny Snap. Santa P knocked on my door. I take him for Johnny Snap. Santa P knocked on my door. I take him for Johnny Snap. Oh, my darling, hill water dry, nowhere to wash my clothes. I remember one Saturday night, Stupid and Johnny cake. I rushed into the crowd. Rushing to the crowd. Rushing to the crowd. Rushing to the crowd.
Tonight, a local school principal caught in controversy. We've got the details coming up. This as the PLP launches their official election campaign. We're live at Bahama. And later, the Free National Movement and the COI also in campaign mode. Eyewitness News starts now. Good evening, everyone. I'm Janaea Nawal. Thanks so much for joining us. Topping news tonight, chaos erupting at St. John's College Mardi Gras event over the weekend. And what was caught on camera involving the school's principal is leading to an investigation tonight. Arlington Ritchie Jr. has the details in tonight's top story.
Viral videos capturing violent scenes at a Mardi Gras dance at St. John's College, triggering an investigation, with footage allegedly showing the school's principal, former Assistant Commissioner of Police Quinn McCartney, choking what appears to be a teen female, leading her out of a hall. Other videos from the event shows police responding to the school as a number of fights reportedly broke out. It's unclear, however, the sequence of those events. The Anglican Central Education Authority releasing a statement on the videos that captured national attention, saying they are, quote, focused on conducting a thorough investigation into the matter, as all information must be gathered and reviewed in accordance to established protocols and procedures. While the initial encounter was not captured on video, a young man is seen pointing at the young female in question, saying, quote, that's her, before the school's principal stepped in.
Why he choking the girl?
Other videos reportedly show what Eyewitness News understands to be a brawl before the incident in question, showing a group of young men violently attacking another individual. It remains undetermined on the exact role reportedly played by the female during the chaos, but online users quickly chimed in, some writing, quote, he accosted this child aggressively like this for a reason. Another writing, no lie, I see nothing wrong, only if you know the level of restraint had to be used to stop these wild fools. Another saying, quote, if you think that's okay, you are sick in the head. There are other ways to restrain her. As speculation clouds social media and public outrage fill comment sections calling for the removal of McCartney, officials say in the interest of fairness and accuracy, quote, the public is respectfully encouraged to refrain from speculation, commentary, or the circulation of unverified information, which may compromise the integrity of the investigative process. Eyewitness News understands that McCartney allegedly was not seen on the school campus for Monday's school day. However, ACEA officials did not confirm any suspension or termination. Linton Ritchie Jr., Eyewitness News.
On to some other news tonight. Two brothers seeking justice for their alleged unlawful arrest, unlawful detention, and breach of their constitutional rights in connection to the murder of 12-year-old Adriel Moxie back in November of 2024. Their counsel, attorney at law Dr. Melvin Monroe, revealing that the lawsuit was filed in December of 2024 after both brothers were arrested and detained, then released. Monroe claims the first brother, who was detained at the Sandilands Rehabilitation Center for a month, was walking along Faith Avenue with another individual when officers allegedly arrested him in connection to another matter. Monroe says hours later, authorities then arrested his brother as the probe into young Adriel Moxie's murder was in the beginning stages.
It's only after he was placed in custody for whatever they say that he was stopped for, they decided to say that, okay, they're going to hold him in custody now for this murder. That spun into those officers taking him to his home. And at his home, he had his brother who they decided to arrest as well for the exact same thing. Eventually, one was, in fact, admitted to silence. And as a result, he was there under police care for almost a month. I'm always open to come to the table to have conversation for there to be a settlement. But if persons or the powers to be decides that they don't want to come to the table, then we go to the court and there'll be a trial and let the court decide.
Eyewitness News also questioning Dr. Monroe on the attempts to reach a settlement outside of court, which he revealed was the avenue that was explored. But he says due to the lack of communication with police officials, that was not successful.
There was communication sent to the Commissioner of Police at the time. We got no response from the Commissioner of Police. And as a result of not getting any response, we had to take the next step and file a lawsuit. And like I say, we're always willing to come to the table. But if they don't find the need to come to the table, then we do what we have to do for our clients. But when you send letters to the Commissioner of Police, it don't matter who's the commissioner, you expect to get a response. And to not get a response, what would be the reason to do that follow-up? And I can honestly say that if you get responses from the Commissioner of Police or anyone in charge of a government agency, it assists and it mitigates the circumstances. But when you get no response, it forces you to have to file lawsuits because there's a statute of limitation as it relates to these matters. And if you wait forever, then your client now at a disadvantage because you allow time to pass on you.
Well, tonight, our Laurencia Smith is live at the Progressive Liberal Party's. They are officially launching their campaign, setting the stage for the road to the next general election. She joins us live tonight from the Bahama Resort with the latest. Laurencia?
That's right, Janaea. We're here live at the Bahama Convention Center for the Progressive Liberal Party's official campaign launch. And I can tell you a few minutes ago, the crowd has simmered down a little bit. A few minutes ago, and here was full of energies as supporters waved their candidate's plaque and waved the party's slogan, chosen progress. Yes, we know the Progressive Liberal Party has been campaigning on the progress that they've made under this Davis-led administration, and they have touted a lot of those progress, and among them including the increase in minimum wage. We saw the deduction of value-added tax, and we're about to see another deduction come April 1st. They also talk about some of their successes on the labor front with the record number of industrial agreements signed. Now, notwithstanding those industrial agreements, we know government and the unions have not seen eye to eye in recent time. However, Prime Minister Davis has committed to ensuring the persons in the unions that to trust him and his party to deliver for them. Now, as they head into this, we also know a big struggle has been what is going to happen with Grand Bahama. As we know, they have been talking about the deal with Grand Lucaya, which we've seen inked, but no real details on what's next. But we're seeing them with the introduction of the recently trying to strike a deal with the Grand Bahama Power Company to bring some relief to Grand Bahamians. Now, tonight, Janaea, this is a particular unique time because this is being launched several days before the Lenten season. And Prime Minister Davis has made it very clear that there won't be any campaigning during the Lenten season. So we're curious to see how the party will get the message out there to the base as we move closer, because if we need any signal to know that the election is near, tonight is the night of that start with the official launch of the rally. And as you can hear behind me now, the horns are picking up, the chants are picking up, the base is ready. So the official launch is set to start in about another 40 minutes or so. So definitely stay tuned to Eyewitness News social media page for the full highlights and details from the Progressive Liberal Party official campaign launch here at the Bahama Convention Center. Laurencia Smith, back to you at the desk, Janelle.
Thanks so much, Laurencia. Of course, you can tune into our social media pages for all of the latest highlights from tonight's events. We're still talking news from politics tonight. Aisha Clare, an educator by profession, she's been solidified as the Coalition of Independents' final candidate for the 2026 election run. Clare is expected to represent the party in the Garden Hills constituency, currently being held by incumbent Mario Bolag. For the Progressive Liberal Party, the Free National Movement has already ratified Rick Fox for that constituency. At a ratification on Sunday, Clare assured party supporters that she will provide the best representation possible.
For too long, our community has been promised change and delivered excuses. That ends now. I am not a career politician. I am a problem solver. Some call me Miss Fix-It, because when things are broken, I fix it. Right. Garden Hills deserves better roads, real opportunities for our young people, support for our seniors, and leadership that shows up and delivers. I am not here to protect the status quo. I am here to disrupt it.
Well, Frederick McAlpine, he's taking a shot at political parties tonight, which he claims have lost his way. This as he officially launched his bid for the Pine Ridge constituency as an independent candidate. Drawing on his past experiences as a member of the Free National Movement, McAlpine says he believes parties have fallen short on putting the interests of Bahamian people first.
Party politics today has lost its way. Over time, what has become more important is what the party wants, regardless what the people need. Yes, it is the job of governments to govern in what they believe to be the country's best interest. However, parties in power are progressively falling into the pattern of looking after parties' interests over the will of the people. If you dare to be a voice of conscience within a major party or speak up for what is right, you risk being shut down, shut out, or even fired. If a party says it's working for you, yet it punishes its MPs for fighting for you, who then is the party truly working for?
Well, McAlpine first being elected as a member of the Free National Movement in 2017, but came at odds with the party after a vote for a VAT increase. He later left the party and contested the seat again in 2021, but narrowly lost to incumbent Ginger Moxey.
My record in Parliament, beyond the VAT vote, demonstrated my commitment to standing for the people, even if it didn't align with the party's line. Now, there are some who say, don't waste your vote on an independent because they can't do anything for you. But let's look at some realities. Every MP, whether with a major party, third party, or an independent, receives $150,000 each year as a constituency capital grant. That means that I, as your independent MP, would be receiving the same amount of money to work for you as government or an opposition MP would receive. So when it comes to constituency funding, having an independent MP won't shortchange you at all.
Meanwhile, two party chairmen trading insults over the Davis administration's new hospital project that continues to spark inflammatory debates on the political stage. Over the weekend, PLP Chair Fred Mitchell used an expletive in a press release as he blasted the Free National Movement's chairman and former health minister, Dr. Dwayne Sands' opposition to the project. Sands not mincing words last week, calling it a, quote, dumb idea. Sands firing back with some choice words for his rival.
He's clearly losing it. I think Nicholas Fox in Fox Hill is driving him crazy. That Angus beef, he's losing his mind. So, you know, he called me a whole. I can leave out the. Anyway, I'll be nice. The man is losing his mind. He is clearly gone over the edge, and it's time for him to be retired in the public interest. This is about the Bahamian people. This is personal. So, Mr. Mitchell, you keep going low. We got a country to save.
Meanwhile, that chairmanship rivalry is just a glimpse of a showdown that's brewing as both major parties lock in their slates ahead of the next general election. And Free National Movement officials say what's critical to their success is reclaiming their presence across the nation's second city. Our Jose Etienne takes it from here.
The City of Life Entertainment Center packed to the rafters on Friday night as Free National Movement supporters rallied behind their leader and other Grand Bahama candidates. Their message was clear: Grand Bahama is F&M territory, and they're hoping their assertions will stick on the wall come Election Day. While the night gave the political hopefuls a platform to make their case, their leader, Michael Pintard, didn't hold back on the political jabs after being dealt some of his own by his rival just days ago.
The reason I don't call him that other name is because the truth is he lacks courage. He lacks courage to fight corruption. He talks about shaking the tree, but it's a problem shaking the tree and getting rid of bad apples when you are giving birth to them.
Pintard's firing back after Prime Minister Philip Davis made it clear how he felt about the opposition leader.
Petty Pintard. Say that again? Yes. Petty Pintard.
Nonetheless, the opposition candidates continued with their rhetoric against the Davis administration. Omar Isaacs is rejecting the political talk that West Grand Bahama is reportedly a stronghold for the PLP.
To every West Grand Bahamian who was OB loyal, not PLP loyal, my message is clear to you tonight. Since 2021, the FNM is under new management.
What's also been a deeply divisive issue between the PLP and the FNM is the new hospital project. Dr. Charlene Reed, who's hoping to put Grand Bahama's minister and Pine Ridge's MP Ginger Moxie out of office, believes an FNM government would have a better plan for health care.
We are not interested in ribbon cuttings without results. We are ready to fix what is broken.
And in central Grand Bahama, Frasiette Gibson is banking on her long-standing ties to the area as a pivotal access to bring the constituency back under the FNM's banner.
I led initiative for years that produced young model citizens. Seniors and widows remain attached to my programs. I'm a former police reserve for 26 years. Police officers and all public servants know that they can depend on me to make a difference.
Kwesi Thompson also continuing with his line of attack on the Davis administration, claiming it's a government that's operating under the shadows.
Do you remember the Bermuda controversy? They still ain't had no accounting for that plane ride. Now, do you also remember the U.S. federal indictment? There's no integrity commission. No Freedom of Information Act.
Friday's candidate launch exercise brings the FNM's count to 40. All eyes are on who will get the nod for MyCal, and it remains to be seen whether the party will hold its campaign launch cards until the remaining hopeful is locked in. Jose Etienne, Eyewitness News.
While the political landscape is heating up as the three major parties unveil their full slate of candidates ahead of the 2026 general election. Now, notably, several of these candidates have been active in the political arena for more than 2 decades. It's sparking some renewed debate about ages and age limits in politics. Eyewitness News turning to social media, posing the question, do you think there should be an age limit for individuals holding seats in Parliament? While some 83% of participants voting yes, there should be an age limit. 50% voting no, experience matters more than age. While some 2% voting only minimum age. Limits are necessary. 0% said that they were undecided. Be sure to continue to participate in our daily digital polls as your voice matters. Well, some good news for residents in Andros. 3 hybrid plants are heading to that island. It's all in an effort to address some long-standing power woes that have stymied residents and businesses. Over $20 million is now being pumped into the project, and spearheading the energy reform exercise in Andros is the Andros Renewable Energy Limited, a fully owned Bahamian company. Its principal, Kenwood Kerr, says the project will be mobilized within weeks.
The company anticipates that the projects will, during construction and when fully constructed, have the following characteristics: total installed capacity of 7.2 megawatts, including 5.6 megawatts of LNG-based generation and 1.6 megawatts of solar and battery energy storage systems. The renewable portion of the project is pegged at 18% of total capacity. Construction timeline is estimated at 18 months from commencement. Capital investment exceeds $20 million.
Project comes as the Davis administration continues to roll out its energy reform agenda that's already taking shape here in New Providence and in other family islands.
These agreements signed at the Energy Summit in November 2025 speaks directly to the daily lives of the people of Andros and to the future of the island's economy. For years, families and businesses in Andros have lived with power cuts, unstable supply, and the worry that comes every time the lights flicker. People have had to run generators, throw out spoiled food from fridges, and lose working hours and income. Investors have sometimes thought twice. What we're doing today is dealing with those problems in a serious, long-term way.
We are not simply building power stations. We are strengthening the backbone of the Andros economy. We are positioning our island to compete, to attract, and to lead. Let this moment signal clearly that Andros is organized, energized, and ready for expansion.
Well, still talking energy reform tonight as the Davis administration looks to carry its agenda in Grand Bahama. A key stakeholder there is hoping that officials are aware of the task at hand. They're warning that the city could suffer if officials fall short. Jose Etienne has the details tonight.
The Davis administration's decision to sign an agreement for the ownership of the Grand Bahama Power Company is no small task. In fact, Grand Bahama Commerce Chamber's president, Dylan Knowles, is driving home the sheer magnitude of what's at stake.
When we have an outage, the industrial park suffers tremendously in ways that the tourist market in Nassau would never suffer. Because if we have an outage in a tourist market, what we're talking about is inconveniencing tourists. That's not a good thing, but that's not a critical thing.
Despite government's bold ambition to own and operate power in the nation's second city, critics don't believe officials have what it takes to do so. Knowles doesn't consider himself to be one of those critics, but he's pointing to a partnership that happened right when government took steps to mobilizing its energy reform plans throughout the country as a measuring tool on government's ability to do it alone.
It didn't have the financial capability to do that, and so it spun out and sold off to a private company, the grid, and they're spending essentially their money to improve the grid. The BPL reliability has been one outage every 10 days, okay? So if we had 100% improvement in BPL's reliability, that would mean one outage every 20 days. Grand Bahama can't afford an outage every 20 days.
So I asked Knowles a simple question. Could the Davis administration be trusted if the deal actually falls through?
It's not a matter of trust, it's a matter of efficacy, right? It's a matter of will there be the kinds of operation that will ensure that we have the level of reliability that we need. We haven't demonstrated that.
While Prime Minister Philip Davis made the announcement in Grand Bahama weeks ago, he asserted that the move could alleviate the economic pinch on Grand Bahamians' pockets. But Knowles believes there's more to doing so than just addressing soaring power bills.
It's really the overall cost of living that we should be concerned about, not just one component of the cost of living.
Davis believes the deal could be set in stone within 60 to 90 days from the announcement was made. There's already talks about it being an election ploy, and so it remains to be seen whether the deal could be finalized by or before the upcoming general election. Jose Etienne, Eyewitness News.
Well, the country's arid left is expanding rapidly, strengthening its commitment to growth and connectivity across the region with new flights between Miami and the country's gateway. Laurencia Smith has the details tonight.
American Airlines is expanding its wings in the Bahamas, now offering nonstop flights from Miami straight to Bimini. The inaugural flight landed in Bimini shortly after 11 a.m. over the weekend. Passengers were welcomed by Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Tourism and Aviation Chester Cooper, the island's Member of Parliament Kingsley Smith, American Airlines officials, and other island officials. To mark the occasion, the pilots waved both the Bahamian and the U.S. flags from the cockpit window, celebrating the new direct connection between Miami and Bimini.
Easier when we come back. I mean, you figure 2-hour ferry versus, an hour flight or a 45-minute flight. So it's convenient. So we always fly American.
I think it's great. I mean, having this possibility. The island is beautiful. And, I'm sure that lots of people are going to enjoy having this new flight.
Two passengers on the flight highlighted the convenience of this new route, saying it makes travel to Bimini much easier for both business and leisure visits. This new route marks American Airlines' 7th destination in the Bahamas, with Cooper and Smith saying it will be a game changer for Bimini's tourism market and economy.
This new service, operated on the Embraer 175 aircraft, offers 76 seats. As I've mentioned, arriving on Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
Goes beyond the convenience of a boarding pass. It is a massive injection of confidence into the Bimini economy. It represents a direct line of opportunity for every taxi driver, every bonefish guide, and every local vendor.
American Airlines, the largest U.S. carrier in the Bahamas, has serviced our shores for 36 years. The airline's managing director of operation for Mexico, Canada, the Caribbean, and Central America says the new route underscores the long-term commitment to the market.
The doors of Bimini to our customers around the world, playing a vital role in further promoting the country tourism industry. From Miami, our largest hub, our customers can access more than 400 peak day departures to more than 170 destinations.
Laurencia Smith, Eyewitness News.
Well, major progress is underway at the Bimini Airport as work continues to modernize the facility. The director of the Bimini Airport Development Partners and CEO and founder of U.S.-based Phoenix Engineering Group, Jeremy Eby, says between 50 to 60% of the project has been completed. Meanwhile, fellow director Mike Schmutt provided an update on the team currently working on the property, noting that crews remain on schedule and focused on delivering a modern, efficient facility for the island.
So you're going to see a modernized facility. As you see, we've essentially met regulation requirements here to make this airport fully functional, and one that now an American Airlines can fly into comfortably. You see the fire and safety provisions we provided for this airport at the jump, at the outset of this development. And you're seeing now, if you look outside and go across the way, you see a significant expansion of an international facility that's going to really be able to drive through customs, drive through passengers as they enter here, and bring them out as they get from this beautiful island as well. So you want that whole experience for tourists, and then you also have an expansive capability for folks around the island to get to other locations.
Production side, we'll have anywhere between 15 and 45 workers out here at any given point in time, depending on what trades are underway at the moment. On the airport operations side, there's been a big expansion as well, and there's been approximately 25 additional staff members, all Biminites, who've been hired in to support the airport operations and
Well, Deputy Prime Minister and Tourism Minister Chester Cooper, also the area MP Kingsley Smith, say the improvements are designed to enhance the overall traveler experience, increase passenger capacity, and also support Bimini's expanding tourism sector.
Expanding and revitalizing more than 14 airports across our islands. Bimini has been a key plank in this project. As you saw already, it's taking great shape. Last time I was here, a few weeks ago, it was not as such at the stage it's at now, and therefore I'm excited about the possibilities. It's great again for the people of Bimini. It demonstrates progress.
I would have said it all, but I just would like to add that what the government is doing here today is ensuring that the economy of Bimini is robust for 12 months out of the year. We know Bimini is a boating destination. Most of the visitors come by boat. And obviously, we have weather challenges, especially in the wintertime. So with the new airport and American Airlines now coming in, you will ensure that we have visitors all throughout the year. And that is very good for the economy of Bimini and for the local vendors for Bimini. So we are happy, we are proud.
Well, if you've got a news tip or if you've seen news in the making, call the Ion News hotline 397-6397. We also invite you to send your letters to the editor for publication on all of our social media platforms, Eyewitness News Bahamas at gmail.com. And if you're watching on our Facebook or YouTube page, share your thoughts about today's stories in the comments section. We want to hear from you. We're just getting started in Eyewitness News tonight, but when we come back, another shanty town torn down as the Unregulated Community Task Force hits Fire Trail Gardens. We've got that story coming up. And later tonight, an alarming video on social media raising concern about animal cruelty. We've got more on that right after this break.
Vibes is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the vibes back. At BTC, we understand your vibes because we live it. That's why we are dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You are at the heart of everything we do. Our commitment is to keep your vibes flowing, no matter what.
Forget them flower, forget them check. You know it's Tommy, get the respect. AP is hot, we sitting close. Breeze on your lip, that's how I know. You is my person, that ain't no secret. You share wing, I might keep it. Love buckets.
8 tasty pieces of chicken, thighs and legs for just $20. Add a large side for $5. This February, love deserves a bucket. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Are you self-employed or have a small business that's looking for a faster, easier way to submit your C10 statements and pay NIB contributions? Sign up for the NIB C10 Easy Submit and Pay mobile app today. It's quick, secure, and takes just 5 simple steps. You will need a completed R1 business registration form and 2 forms of ID, a passport, voter's card, NIB card, or driver's license. Choose your role and enter your info, NI number, employer's NI number, name, and date of birth. Hit next. Enter your email, check your inbox for the code, then type it in to verify. Upload the R1 form and your 2 forms of ID and tap submit. Track your application anytime by tapping check status. Once approved, you'll get your confirmation and PIN by email within 24 to 72 hours. Return to the app, tap register now, set your login details and enter your final code. That's it. You're now ready to manage your NIB contributions anytime, anywhere. Self-employed persons, small business owners. Skip the line, save time. Download the NIB C10 Easy Submit and Pay mobile app today.
Matching pajamas, Junkanoo, decorating contest, or caroling with the crew. However you Christmas, do it your way. With a Christmas loan from Bank of the Bahamas, you get the funds you need to celebrate the way you want. Plus, a chance to win one of 3 shopping sprees. Apply today at www.bankbahamas.com or email us at loans@bankbahamas.com. Christmas your way with VOB, your bank of solutions. Terms and conditions apply.
Life moves fast, and the best moments happen when you get more from every connection.
Well, life come true, eh? Appreciate it.
When your world is connected, more convenience comes naturally, so you can keep moving with more freedom and less interruption. From real-time updates to everyday essentials, you stay more in sync with life. Because when time matters, more reliability keeps you one step ahead. From home to work and everywhere life takes you, our network is built for more.
Yes, we've got everything secured in the cloud.
Driven by a network built for today and designed to deliver more possibilities tomorrow.
Huh? How we getting ya?
Where entertainment is more immersive
Lose again? Hey, watching the game.
And real-life moments come with more access instantly. This is connectivity that feels out of this world. Join the family and experience more. It's good to be alive.
This segment of Eyewitness News is brought to you by EV Motors Fleet Sales Division. For 2026 commercial vehicles, call 821-2403 today.
Welcome back. Here's a look at your Eyewitness News gas tracker. You're getting the cheapest tonight at Esso, $5.11. Rubis coming in at $5.15. Shell, the highest tonight, $5.31. Those are your new prices at the pump. Well, the Ministry of Works is dismissing, a photo circulating on social media claiming to show some structural damage to the Paradise Island Bridge. It says the image is not from the Bahamas. The Director of Public Works, Robert Muzaz, confirming that the photo does not depict the bridge or any local infrastructure. Officials are reassuring motorists that the bridge remains structurally sound and also safe for travel. It notes that routine inspections of bridges and other critical infrastructure continue nationwide to protect public safety. Well, following the elimination of value-added tax on unprepared food items, farmers across the country are reportedly calling for the same to be done on farming products, citing the investment into the industry as an expensive one. While the Minister of Agriculture and Marine Resources, Jomo Campbell, revealing that those grievances have been heard, and he says more is to come on that from the Office of the Prime Minister and also the Ministry of Economic Affairs.
Discussion has been held even at cabinet level, and so steps are underway to address those concerns, not only from the agricultural standpoint but also from the fisheries standpoint. We've gotten a number of concerns and suggestions coming into us from the fly fishing industry, which is growing as equally as fast as any agriculture or other sector of agrotourism. And so we are actively seeking new ways to try to make life easier for both farmers and fishers alike.
Well, the government moving ahead with another shanty town demolition in the capital, this time in the Pride Estates area in the Fire Trail Gardens subdivision. Superintendent of Police Stephen Carey, the chair of the Unregulated Community Action Task Force, says over a dozen residents lived in those structures and the owner of the property was informed well in advance. Now, he says one Bahamian resident required housing assistance, all others complied.
Of 2025, notice was given to the owner of this property to self-demolition, or we will have to do it for you. Second notice was given to them in December of 2025, which they failed to do so. In January, we came back again, gave another notice, and today we are here now doing the job that we asked them to do. The structure behind us house about 30 to 50 persons. It is unsafe. There has no building permit. So therefore, as part of the task force, the job was to demolition.
Says this was one of several shanty towns to be demolished across the country as a part of the government's plan to get a better control of unregulated communities.
It's about 6. We had Blackwood in Eleuthera. We had the Gully, the Gaza in Abaco. We had Joe Farrington Road. We had Cowpen Road, T-Wash, and also Area 52. Those were the structures so far, and this add to it. Next, we have Blackwood in Eleuthera that we plan to start the cleanup, and the Gaza. Then we also have the Gully that is on our agenda for demolition. We have several other communities in New Providence for demolition, but we cannot give a date at this time as to when it will take place.
While tourism could face potential disruptions as the United States enters a partial government shutdown following Congress's failure to reach an agreement on immigration and customs enforcement reforms, the shutdown beginning on Saturday, February 14th, after congressional Democrats and U.S. President Donald Trump's administration were unable to secure a deal to fund the Department of Homeland Security through September. U.S. officials have warned that if the stalemate continues, staffing shortages at airports could lead to longer travel delays delays and also cancellations. Now, for the Bahamas, this could affect outbound traffic from the United States and overall tourism flow, with the Bahamas preparing to enter one of its busiest periods for the year, the spring break. Eyewitness News reaching out to aviation officials on the potential impact. It's a story we are continuing to follow tonight. Well, there continues to be conversations about Uber providing its service here in the Bahamas. Transport Minister JoBeth Colby Davis doesn't seem opposed to the idea, even as taxi drivers have rejected a proposal to partner with Uber. However, she's emphasizing that issues such as regulations and insurance would have to be dealt with as matters of priority. It comes as a businessman claims he's in advanced talks with Uber's corporate headquarters in the U.S. for his company to act as a platform locally operating for that representative. But so far, no agreement or launch date has been set.
The world is now changing to more digital approach, and so there are going to be avenues and ideas that are presented for them to be car for hire in a digital way, and they have that option if that is where they would want to operate. I think there are some ways that we have to look at how that business structure is monetized in the Bahamas in the sector, but other than that, they are independent, self-employed, and free to utilize their services once they're properly regulated, they're properly licensed, and all things are in order with their business and insurance, because that covers them and the passengers. That would be a further discussion between them and the company.
A video that's since gone viral on TikTok, posted by a tourist, is urging visitors not to take part in horse-drawn carriage tours, alleging that animals are being overworked while operators focus solely on making money. In the video, the tourist claims one of the horses appeared, quote, spaced out and was allegedly foaming at the mouth. She alleges that a worker wiped the foam away and assured her that the horse was fine. The footage has since sparked both local and international conversations about the treatment of horses used for carriage tours here in the Bahamas. President of the Bahamas Humane Society, Kim Arana, says the issue is not a new one and is one that she's been trying to bring to the government's attention for years.
I can say that there has been concerns about the Surrey horses for many years, and that we have tried quite regularly to persuade all governments, it doesn't matter which government, to find a solution like bringing in those little tuk-tuk buses that would be given to the people who are the owners and the operators of the Surreys, and give them something else to make money from, but without them being animals. And it seems to me that every government in the past and present do not wish to phase out the Surreys. For some reason, they want to keep them, and they think that they are quaint.
Arana notes that many countries and major cities around the world have abolished horse-drawn carriage operations, arguing that the Bahamas should consider adopting similar measures, emphasizing that the potential negative effects the practice can have on the animal's health and overall well-being.
There is exhausts that come out of the back of a truck. A horse is waiting behind a truck. The exhaust goes into the horse's eyes, into the horse's mouth. He's breathing that in. That is going to be detrimental to him. It's also going to be detrimental to the young driver of the horse, who will be breathing that in for the next few years, and he will probably have lung cancer when he's 42. It's dangerous to ride a bicycle down Bay Street. It's dangerous to be a horse on Bay Street.
So to come in Eyewitness News tonight, we're looking for the next generation of media professionals. We've got the details of how one school is exposing their students to a variety of careers. We've got that story coming up, but first, a check on tonight's weather forecast.
Bahamian ownership in fly fishing is very important. Not only does it create opportunities for Bahamians, this is our industry, so we're proud of what we do. Opportunity is important. It's the story of my life because with the opportunities, you can chart your own course. Prime Minister Davis and his team see the opportunities by providing these grants and what it can do for our country. It's just wonderful. And I'm glad to see these ventures working so that other people can get involved. This is real. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's help ourselves.
Every great idea starts with courage. Every successful business starts with belief.
And every woman deserves the opportunity to turn her vision into reality. The Fox Foundation Women Entrepreneurship Initiative is back, bigger, bolder, and more powerful than ever. This year, Give to Gain honors women who gave their very best, their time, their talent, their sacrifice, and their vision to succeed in innovation-driven and emerging industries.
This initiative is about investing in women who are ready to lead, build, and grow. It's about creating a real pathway to success in a new era of business.
This year's program features 2 dynamic panel discussions designed to inspire action at every level. This year also features a distinguished international speaker, bringing global insight, helping to empower women to think bigger and lead boldly.
We're proud to grant over $75,000 in funding to emerging businesses and aspiring entrepreneurs ready to take the next step. If you have an idea, a business, or a dream worth building, now is the time.
Grant applications are open until February 28th. This is more than just an event. It is a powerful networking experience.
Surround yourself with women who mean business.
Join us as we give to gain.
Give your best, build what's next, and gain what matters.
This is the ride on the weekend with my grandma to this place, Burger King Nassau, where Grandma enjoyed her favorite flame grilled Whopper with fresh veggies, flame grilled beef just the way she likes it. And then I enjoyed my cheeseburger kids meal with a special treat.
And now, all grown up, I get to enjoy Burger King with these people, my friends, enjoying the same classic flame grilled Whopper. Let's just say, we know flame grilled tastes better.
Very dry, tight, sensitive skin? Relieve it in 60 seconds with Aveeno Skin Relief. With soothing triple oat complex, clinically proven to heal and strengthen dry skin. Aveeno, your skin stronger.
Don't let diarrhea steal your sunshine. Imodium Multi-Symptom Relief gets to work fast in just 1 hour, offering our most complete relief from diarrhea, bloating, gas, and cramps. So you can get diarrhea off your mind. Imodium. Calm the chaos of diarrhea.
Hey, it's time to lock in your vote.
Your vote is your power.
With the new boundaries in place, you may need to transfer or confirm your voter registration.
And if you have never registered or didn't plan to vote,
don't get left out on one of the most important decisions of your future.
make sure when election day comes, you're ready to say,
your say, your vote, your choice.
Have you registered to vote? Join us February 18th, 2026 from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at ILTV Studios on University Drive.
You're watching Eyewitness News.
Welcome back. Well, today, members of our Eyewitness News team, they paid a visit to the St. Anne's Anglican School, where the future of Bahamian journalism got an inside look at the world of news. Eyewitness News was honored to be invited to participate in the school's career fair today. Members of our marketing, broadcast, and production departments, they all shared some valuable insight with students about news, broadcasting, journalism, and also production skills, giving them a detailed play-by-play of what happens behind the scene every day. It wasn't just talk, though. Throughout the fair, students rolled up their sleeves, role-playing as reporters, conducting interviews, operating cameras. They got a hands-on experience that brought the exciting world of news to life. We thank St. Anne's Anglican School for the invite, and we look forward to seeing some of these young aspirants turn their dreams of being involved into news a reality. I'm looking for the next reporter. Tonight, we check back in with our Laurencia Smith. She's standing by at the Bahama Convention Center, where the Progressive Liberal Party is underway with their official campaign launch. Laurencia, what's the update?
At the Convention Center at Bahama, and the energy has not decreased but increased. If you look behind me, the base is out and they are ready here to support all 41 candidates who they will formally be tonight. Now, Janaea, to give you a better idea of what out here feels like, it feels like a rally on Clifford Park because it's standing room only here in the Convention Center. Now, we know tonight supporters will hear from several speakers, among them the party leader, deputy leader, and we also know that they will get a chance to see all 41 of the candidates in action, from Mr. Randy Roll in the north in Bimini all the way to Ronell and Brister down in the south in Michael. Tonight, the Progressive Liberal Party is officially launching their candidate as they begin their bid for re-election as a two-term government here. Now, the official campaign launch is set to start in about 10 minutes or so, but once that officially starts, we will keep you updated through our social media page on what is happening here at the Convention Center. So live from Bahama, Laurencia Smith, back to you at the Janaea.
Thanks so much, our Laurencia Smith, with some live updates. She'll bring you more details coming up in Beyond the Headlines, where we are also live from the Bahama Convention Center. Well, still to come in Eyewitness News, your latest check on sports is up next.
Looking for insurance that fits your lifestyle and your budget? At Star General Insurance, we've got you covered. Whether it's motor insurance with flexible options for third-party liability and comprehensive coverage, or commercial insurance products that protect your business, we have choices you can afford. Own a home or renting? Our home insurance products have just what you need. And for the adventurers out there, we offer marine insurance too. Visit our website or social media pages for contact information and quotes. Star General, insurance made simple.
Roses are red, violets are blue. If you love to save, there's a store for you. Super value and quality supermarkets. Rainbow sliced beets, 15 ounces, $1.49. Romaine hearts, 3-pack, $4.99. Fresh pork, $2.39 per pound. Danish spare ribs, $2.39 per pound. Sunny Delight, smooth or tangy, 64 ounces, 2 for $5. If you love to save while you shop, you need to stop and shop at Super Value and Quality Supermarkets.
Introducing the Easy Renew portal, brought to you by the National Insurance Board. Renewing your national insurance card has never been easier.
I can renew our cards right from the comfort of our home.
And it's so convenient.
Wow.
Whether you're at work or studying hard at the library, even when you're on the go or enjoying retirement.
This is so easy.
Day or night, the Easy Renew portal is there for you. Easy Renew portal. Convenience at your fingertips.
Tasha, what you saying? Girl, right here, rushing to catch J.S. Johnson. I gotta renew my insurance.
Oh, I with JSJ too, but I don't wait in line. I just pay online.
Stop it. How you do that?
Just email info@jsjohnson.com and say, sign me up for the online service center. They'll reach out and hook you up. You ain't never have to stand in line again.
Amen to that.
Save time. Pay online. Sign up for J.S. Johnson's online service center today.
It's a Holy Frosty Christmas, and Wendy's and Coke is bringing the chill. This year, when you upgrade any Wendy's combo to a large, you can instantly win big with the Upgrade and Win Christmas giveaway. We're talking travel gift cards, gadgets, holiday treats, and prizes that make your Holy Frosty Christmas shine. Just upgrade your favorite lunch combo, scan the QR code on your receipt to enter, and let the holiday magic begin. Enjoy great tasting food and win big this Christmas with Wendy's and Coca-Cola's Upgrade and Win. Rules and restrictions apply.
Hey, it's time to lock in your vote.
Your vote is your power.
With the new boundaries in place, you may need to transfer or confirm your voter registration.
And if you have never registered or didn't plan to vote,
don't get left out on one of the most important decisions of your future.
Make sure when election day comes, you're ready to say,
your say, your vote, your choice.
Have you registered to vote? Join us February 18th, 2026 from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at ILTV Studios on University Drive.
Eyewitness Sports is brought to you by 103.5 The Beat.
Welcome to another edition of Eyewitness Sports. I'm Laurencia Smith. Thanks for joining us. Topping sports tonight, Bimini's finest is shining on basketball's biggest stage. Rookie standout VJ Edgecombe walking away with the MVP title at the NBA All-Star Rising Star Challenge in Los Angeles over the weekend. The 20-year-old guard scored 23 points across 2 games, leading his team to the championship Friday night and capping off a statement performance this year.
We always bought in. We always like, you know what, let's go win it. Coach Finch was like, man, might as well, right? So I was like, why not? So why not? So like I said, I'm glad we got the win for him. His first time coaching. So yeah, he could hang his trophy, put a trophy up. So yeah.
Meanwhile, the Philadelphia 76ers are currently sitting 6th in the Eastern Conference with a 30-24 win-loss record. And Edgecombe's impact this season has been impressive. He ranks 3rd amongst all rookies in scoring at 14.9 points per game, 8th in rebounding with 5.4 rebounds a night, and tied for 2nd in assists at 4.1 per game, and 1st in steal, averaging 1.5 per contest. He's shooting just around 42.3% from the field and 35.2% from the three-point line.
Obviously to win the MVP of the Rising Stars game, but you know I'm focused. My next focus is this push after the All-Star break. After the break, we just got to make a push. Like you said, we're still in the hunt for that playoff spot. We want to secure a playoff spot.
The Rising Star Challenge annually showcased the league's top rookies, sophomores, and selected G League talent during the All-Star weekend. And here's a little Sixers history. Edgecombe becomes the 22nd player in franchise history to compete in the Rising Star game and just the 3rd to take home MVP honors. He joins legends Allen Iverson and Andre Iguodala as the only Sixers to win the Rising Star MVP. Congrats from us here at Eyewitness Sports. Now let's head on over to news from the pickleball court. The inaugural Pickleball After Dark series was a smashing success. Attended by more than 50 players of all skill levels, the night featured competitive matchup, strategic play, and a lively social atmosphere. Pickleball Federation exec, led by Kellyanne Meade, were on hand to engage with participants and share updates ahead of their upcoming annual general meeting. Director of Sports, Kelsey Johnson-Sills, delivered brief remarks and ceremonially struck the first ball, reaffirming the ministry's support for the sport's continued growth across the Bahamas. Bahamas Director of Rackets, Doron Donaldson, called the event a tremendous success and thanked the Pickleball Federation for choosing Bahama as host. He confirmed more additions are coming, highlighting the events like this offer a great platform for community engagement, competitive play, and enhancing experience for resort guests. Organizers say the next Pickleball After Dark is already planned for March. Well, I definitely will have to make it out there myself. Well, that's what's making sports at this hour. I'm Laurencia Smith. Stay tuned for more news on the other side of the break.
Minister of Education, the Honorable Glenys Hanna Martin, and various ministry officials were warmly welcomed by students at Richland Primary School during a special assembly themed A Chosen Generation Striving for Excellence. Principal Antonia Bain used this occasion to highlight some of the school's most recent improvements.
We've shown great improvements in listening comprehension, reading comprehension, science paper 1, and social studies paper 2. Give yourselves a round of applause. Look what you have achieved.
Minister Hannah Martin and Director Dominic McCartney Russell grasped the opportunity to thank the educators and inspire the students gathered.
Because we want the students and staff at this school to know that this school is a valued institution in the national education system in this country. And we also wanted to encourage the students here to be all that you can be, to work hard, to stay focused, and to ensure that you do your very, very best. We also wanted the teachers here to understand and know, and the principal and her executive, to know that we appreciate the work that you are doing in building these young people.
Thank you for giving our children the same opportunities that you received when you were a child in school. Because these are our future generation, and they are indeed a chosen generation. The Bible says that they are fearfully and wonderfully made. They are no accidents.
I'm Bryden Wilson, and this is Ed Talk.
Hey, it's time to lock in your vote.
Your vote is your power.
With the new boundaries in place, you may need to transfer or confirm your voter registration.
And if you have never registered or didn't plan to vote,
Don't get left out on one of the most important decisions of your future.
Make sure when election day comes, you're ready to say,
Your say, your vote, your choice.
Have you registered to vote? Join us February 18th, 2026 from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at ILTV Studios on University Drive.
Okay, guys, this. You're watching Eyewitness News.
Well, that wraps up news this Monday, but coming up and beyond the headlines with Shanique Miller, we are live from the Bahama Convention Center as the Progressive Liberal Party launches their official election campaign. That's coming up right after this, but that does it for us here at Eyewitness News. It's certainly been a pleasure having you in our company tonight. On behalf of the entire news team, I'm Janae Nawal saying good night and be safe, everyone.
Hey, it's time to lock in your vote.
Your vote is your power.
With the new boundaries in place, you may need to transfer or confirm your voter registration.
and if you have never registered or didn't plan to vote,
Don't get left out on one of the most important decisions of your future.
Make sure when election day comes, you're ready to say,
Your say, your vote, your choice.
Have you registered to vote? Join us February 18th, 2026 from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at ILTV Studios on University Drive.
Welcome to Paradise Premium Foods, where exceptional taste meets everyday convenience. Right in the heart of Hurricane Hole Plaza, whether you're planning a beachside brunch, an intimate dinner, or simply restocking your favorites, we offer only the finest selection of local and imported goods.
The thoughts, views, and comments expressed by the hosts, guests, and callers on Beyond the Headlines are not necessarily those of management, ownership, or production unit of the Verizon Media Group. Beyond the Headlines is a production of ILTV Studios and cannot be reproduced or represented in part or entirety without express written permission of the Verizon Media Group. Beyond the Headlines is the intellectual property of the Verizon Media Group. Copyright 2021.
Momentum here at the Bahama Convention Center this evening. Welcome to our live broadcast here on Beyond the Headlines, a special paid political broadcast as the Progressive Liberal Party launches its re-election bid here at the Bahama Convention Center this evening. All 41 candidates are on display. This evening will be anchored by Prime Minister Brave Davis as he delivers the keynote address this evening. But the Progressive Liberal Party is officially launching its re-election campaign. It's energized, it's inspired, and ready, according to the PLP, to continue moving the Bahamas forward from record investments in communities to new opportunities for families and small businesses. The PLP says the message is clear. Keep progress happening. Good evening, I'm Shanique Miller. Welcome to this live special political. Welcome to our live broadcast. Welcome to our live broadcast. It's good to have you all tuned in this evening. Leslie Miller will be joining me, as well as a number of candidates will be sort of stopping by throughout the evening. We are about, of course, to take it to the stage in just a moment, Leslie. But Leslie, how significant is this evening? And this relaunch before, but this party is obviously quite excited and feeling very confident.
This is the biggest crowd I've ever seen in the last 40 years since the passing of the late great Sir Lyndon Oscar Piddling, and in 2002 under the Right Honorable Perry Christie. But I think this crowd here surpasses both of those crowds before. This is a magnificent crowd. They're on tours. They look like they're ready to go. This should be a hell of a nice evening for the PLP this evening.
What does this say for the PLP? They are about to relaunch, and when you see the room is packed, outside is packed, every candidate from all 41 constituencies have their supporters in tow behind them, and obviously very, very energized.
It's telling you that the candidates have their followers in their constituencies. They're out in full flight tonight, and it shows you that the Right Honorable Philip Brave Davis, there's love for him, there's appreciation for what he has done on his plans for the future. And it's going to be a wonderful night. I think they're ready now for the second term.
This, I'll tell you, of course, the minute its official ceremony gets started, we will send it to the platform because we know this is what you all are tuned in for. But Leslie, this party is going to present its report card throughout this evening to the Bahamian people, those here gathered, and even more by extension, those watching. What kind of report card and how will that representation?
Considering that we came from under Dr. Minnis, I think the Davis-led government's done a hell of a job in getting the economy back on track. Moody's and all the other international rating agencies has given them good marks over the last 4.5 years. In fact, every year there was a better mark. They did what they were supposed to do to turn things around. I think they did a wonderful job in housing, which the people really need again. I hope them to keep able to continue and double the pace that he's going at now. Because the number one problem in the country is lack of housing, affordable housing. I think that's a good measure. I think the cost of living has to go down. And I was thinking today, Mr. Davis is going to have to now go to the United States, to the major distributors, and ask them to cut out the middleman and go directly to the food stores to enable people to have the price of food down. With regard to rental apartments, I think it's outrageous that in Stable and Guard you're paying $2,000 a month for 2-bedroom. Cannot be acceptable. We have a law called the Rent Control Act. It needs to be fully implemented to force those apartment owners to give fair price for those units. I think it's mostly unfair. The pain that they're putting on the average, ordinary Bahamian. The government must deal with it. Must deal with it. Crime seems to be under control. The economy is going good. People are basically happy. But the cost of living is the number one problem that most Bahamians face. And we have to address it.
Particularly rent.
Yes.
Particularly rent. It's an issue now that's happened now. What's happening right now, if you all are watching, of course, the various members of parliament and candidates are being called up front so that they can be recognized. Many of their supporters are sort of filtered throughout this room here and on the outside, and you hear them celebrating as for example, Central and South Lutheran Member of Parliament, Minister of Works Clay Sweeting is being called up. Leslie, this is very intentional this evening. All 41 candidates, while all 41 will not speak this evening, they are being featured prominently this evening.
It's a wonderful thing to show your candidates, show the caliber. Remember, they have a track record that has been there 4.5 years. People know exactly what was done, how they were treated, and I think they have a good future with the Davis administration. Tonight is going to be a wonderful night. Then we look, but one of the biggest problems that this government is facing now, they must diversify and expand its economic base of the Bahamas. It cannot be totally reliant, as it is now, on tourism and financial services. They must expand into light industries, into agriculture, the fishing in a better way, and really try to have a more well-rounded economy. Mind you, economists, the IMF, the World Bank, the Inter-American Development Bank, every financial institution in the world has been telling us, you must diversify. You don't want to move away from tourism, but you need industry that's going to complement that sector to enable the economy to grow and prosper for all Bahamians to feel that they are part of the economy. And that's been missing for the last 20 years. It was good, pretty good under Sir Lyndon, then there was a lapse.
You mentioned, Leslie, one of the areas that this government can boast on and this administration can boast on is the fact that crime appears to be at a lull. It's not a political topic. We always stress not to politicize crime, but what do you credit that to?
I think as more opportunities arise and young men see a better future, the attitude is going to change towards crime and killing each other. And I always say, and I say it again, they only need to look at how our white brothers and sisters live, you know. They don't kill each other every week. So emulate them. That's all you have to do. Be better citizens, but show them a better way. We must insist that the government open this trade school, international trade school, to enable our young men and women to see a better future. I've been discussing it with the new ambassador. He is all for it. I really think it's time that we get on board and do something different that's going to make a big difference in the life of the average, ordinary young person in this country. It needs to be done. It has to be done.
Yeah, absolutely. When people are encouraged and inspired and feel that there is hope, then you see turnaround like this happening.
They can have children, they can own a car, they can afford a home, but you got to show them a better life. And you show them a better life by showing them what industries they can go into, what skills they possess within their minds. But you give them all of the products that are there for them to work with. I think over the next 5 years, going to work hard as hell to make that happen. And I intend to be in the forefront of that and to see that happens. You must do it now.
Yes.
You have a good opportunity. You cannot miss this opportunity.
Yes. Now, education continues to be a challenge in some pockets, particularly those far-flung family islands. How do we ensure that many Bahamians, those ones school age, that they can grab hold of the information that's necessary for what is to be a new economy or new economies?
But again, I said that's how important it is to have these trade schools. BTVI is fine, but they're going to complement and be the catalyst to move forward into these young men and women coming out of school. Those who don't have the academic acumen still have a skill that God has given them. They're going to develop that skill and be good, productive citizens in our country. It has to be done. And if it don't be done, the government will be a failure, in my opinion.
If you are just joining our live broadcast, this is Beyond the Headlines, a special political broadcast here at the Bahama Convention Center. The Progressive Liberal Party is getting itself ready this evening to launch its re-election bid. The messaging must be very important, Leslie. The messaging that they will give this evening must be hugely important, and it is hugely important for them to strike the right tone, the right notes, to be able to reach to that perhaps undecided voter, the one who says, listen, I want to be convinced all over again of exactly how this administration performed and why is it that they deserve another term.
Listen, bear in mind that only Mr. Hubert Ingram, our former Prime Minister, the only one that served 2 terms in a row, 92, 97. I think his former law partner, right on Philip Brave Davis, have an opportunity to do that. I think he has to come out tonight to be succinct, to be forthright, and to appeal to the average, ordinary, what we call the potcakes, that makes up 65% of the working population in this country. Show them a better way, show them a better picture, and show them a better future, and his future will be secured politically to serve a second term.
Yes. Now, Leslie, let's talk about the performance of various members of Parliament. We know that's very important for them to go into various constituencies to be appealing all over again. I want you to think about that as we take our first break this evening, and when we come back, we will get this whole evening started. We are live here at the Bahama Convention Center, where the Progressive Liberal Party is launching its re-election campaign live right here this evening on Beyond the Headlines. We're back in a moment.
Hey, it's your boy Charlie Bahama here at Superwash, Superwash's newest spokesmodel, and I'm here to tell you about Superwash's large capacity washers and dryers for all your big loads.
I know I see that Charlie Banana coming here just now.
Luckily it's also big enough for me to hide it.
I thought he was right over here where these large capacity washer and dryers is. They're big enough now to handle your big loads, you know. Yeah, like you can put on your blanket. But just look at those. Somebody forget to turn on the dryer. Oh, stop! You hear something? Yeah, that's the sound of clean. Superwash washes you, processes you, and entertains you 24/7.
Introducing the Easy Renew portal, brought to you by the National Insurance Board. Renewing your national insurance card has never been easier.
I can renew our cards right from the comfort of our home.
And it's so convenient.
Wow.
Whether you're at work or studying hard at the library, even when you're on the go or enjoying retirement.
This is so easy.
Day or night, the Easy Renew portal is there for you. Easy Renew portal. Convenience at your fingertips. Are you self-employed or have a small business that's looking for a faster, easier way to submit your C10 statements and pay NIB contributions? Sign up for the NIB C10 Easy Submit and Pay mobile app today. It's quick, secure, and takes just 5 simple steps. You will need a completed R1 business registration form and 2 forms of ID, a passport, voter's card, NIB card, or driver's license. Choose your role and enter your info, NI number, employer's NI number, name, and date of birth. Hit next. Enter your email, check your inbox for the code, then type it in to verify. Upload the R1 form and your 2 forms of ID and tap submit. Track your application anytime by tapping check status. Once approved, you'll get your confirmation and PIN by email within 24 to 72 hours. Return to the app, tap register now, set your login details and enter your final code. That's it. You're now ready to manage your NIB contributions anytime, anywhere. Self-employed persons, small business owners. Skip the line, save time. Download the NIB C10 Easy Submit and Pay mobile app today.
Hey, it's time to lock in your vote.
Your vote is your power.
With the new boundaries in place, you may need to transfer or confirm your voter registration.
And if you have never registered or didn't plan to vote,
Don't get left out on one of the most important decisions of your future.
Make sure when election day comes, you're ready to say,
Your say, your vote, your choice.
Have you registered to vote? Join us February 18th, 2026 from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at ILTV Studios on University Drive.
Hey, it's your boy Charlie Bahama here at Superwash, Superwash's newest spokesmodel, and I'm here to tell you about Superwash's large capacity washers and dryers for all your big loads.
I know I see that Charlie Banana coming here just now.
Luckily it's also big enough for me to hide it.
I thought he was right over here where these large capacity washer and dryers is. ain't big enough now to handle your big loads, you know. Yeah, like you come put on your blanket. Well, just look at us. Somebody forget to turn on the dryer. Oh, stop! You hear something? Yeah, that's the sound of clean. Superwash washes you, processes you, and entertains you 24/7.
Introducing the Easy Renew portal, brought to you by the National Insurance Board. Renewing your national insurance card has never been easier.
I can renew our cards right from the comfort of our home.
And it's so convenient.
Wow.
Whether you're at work or studying hard at the library, even when you're on the go or enjoying retirement.
This is so easy.
Day or night, the Easy Renew portal is there for you. Easy Renew portal. Convenience at your fingertips. Are you self-employed or have a small business that's looking for a faster, easier way to submit your C10 statements and pay NIB contributions? Sign up for the NIB C10 Easy Submit and Pay mobile app today. It's quick, secure, and takes just 5 simple steps. You will need a completed R1 business registration form and 2 forms of ID, a passport, voter's card, NIB card, or driver's license. Choose your role and enter your info, NI number, employer's NI number, name, and date of birth. Hit next. Enter your email, check your inbox for the code, then type it in to verify. Upload the R1 form and your 2 forms.
Welcome back to our live coverage here at the Bahama Convention Center. Tonight, the Progressive Liberal Party is in top shape and top form to launch its re-election campaign. That is what tonight is all about. All 41 of the candidates will be on display this evening. In fact, if you are just tuning in, they are now being called one by one. And just a little bit of information about them, Leslie, is being shared with this crowd here. And of course, those of you watching, give the viewers an opportunity to know exactly who they are, being reintroduced to many of them and introduced for the first time to others of them, the new faces, Leslie, of this 2026 general election campaign for the Progressive Liberal Party. What can you say about some of the newcomers that the PLP has added to its slate of candidates?
We have a very good cross-section of young, energetic candidates, men and women alike. I'm very enthused about the ones in Grand Bahama, the 3 that they have there. In New Providence, you have some pretty good new candidates. It's going to be interesting, the energy and the wherewithal that they're going to bring to the team to make a difference. And it should be very interesting, this general election. I feel it's going to be a hotly contested one. I think Mr. Davis has risen to the occasion, him and his team. They appear to be ready if you look at the crowd tonight and feel the energy in the room, in and outside, and even on the outside of the building. The energy is just tremendous energy tonight.
Let's look at some of those new faces. Let's just single out a few of them. What does the Sebastian bring to this election campaign for the Progressive Liberal Party?
Well, he brings a newness to the party. Someone who, very inspirational young man, came up from the roots, did a lot to came up through the ranks in business, did a tremendous job in being successful, starting off with selling phone cards. Now he's a national entrepreneur. I was showing the ingenuity that was in him. He just needed an opportunity to shine, and he's done a wonderful job in construction, all the places he's put up. He's done tremendously well in assisting the education UB in this country, with the tremendous contributions he's made in Grand Bahama for UB and other areas. I think he's done a wonderful job. And he's one who really deserves to be a member of parliament. I think that area that he's in has been left by the wayside for so many years. And within a few short months, he's basically transforming his community in the front of your eyes. This new center that he's finishing now on Farrington Road should be finished by the end of the month. He's putting his money where his mouth is. The people are enthused about him. He grew up in the area and he's giving back. And more men and women like him need to step to the plate to make a contribution.
Yes, let's look at Robin Lyons. Robin Lyons, of course, she is the candidate for the Killarney constituency. She is the candidate for Killarney. Let's look at Robin Lyons and what it is that she brings. She's no newcomer to the PLP, but certainly her first time entering frontline politics.
She's a young, energetic lawyer, very brilliant. A fighter, really. One who's going to go down fighting. I believe, in fact, she may very well upset all of them in that area, because I believe that the minister's vote is going to be split between himself and the candidate from the FNM. And I still believe that Ms. MacGyver is going to grab about 600 votes out of that community, and she's going to be the one that settles the score as to who should be the MP. And the lady could very well enter Parliament on this foray that's coming up.
Of course, the Family Islands have a number of newcomers as well. For example, in Michael, Long Island has tried her hand in the race before, but she now, of course, has been sent to Long Island. Your thoughts about those other new faces?
You know, the lady in Michael, I'm not familiar with her. They tell me she should do well. I think she's going to have a good competitor there from the FNM, whose father originated from there. That's going to be a tough fight. We'll see what happens there. The other one from Long Island, I don't know what the hell to say about her. You know, she's overly enthusiastic. I try to keep her calm down, go there and do the job, do the best she can. That could be a very, very tough fight. And I wish her the best, both of them. You know, again, you got two young persons in the race, which is good. Again, the sleeper could be the current MP when it comes to Long Island. People are really going to vote for him in spite of what is going on now. For him between the courts and the new candidate. That's going to be a rough one.
Yes, we have Ellington Ferguson joining us here at the desk. We're just trying to bring in our usual faces. Ellington, good evening to you.
Good evening, Shanique.
Welcome to this broadcast. Good to have you here. Ellington, we are talking about the Progressive Liberal Party and how the PLP looks at this point as they are about to launch a re-election bid this evening. How do they look, in your opinion, in your estimation, based on what it is that you are hearing on the streets, where you tend to frequent? How are they looking, in your opinion?
Shanique, based on everything that I've been hearing on the street, as I listen to Progressive Liberal Party supporters, and as you come to this particular event, and I think this is strategic, what the Prime Minister has done in launching this event and then taking a break. The energy, Shanique, that I feel on the word out there coming from Progressive Liberal Party supporters, I can say that Mr. Davis have really rallied the base of the Progressive Liberal Party, and PLPs they're excited, they're ready to vote, they're ready to do this. Everywhere they're all singing a second time, and they're singing it jubilantly. Members of Parliament don't even have to push them. The members of the Progressive Liberal Party are very excited about this upcoming general election.
Now, we expect the PLP supporters to be very enthused and very energetic, as we can see right here on display this evening. But the all-important undecided voter, or perhaps the swing voter, what are you hearing in those circles?
I've been in, Dave and I went in 3 areas on Saturday. We started in Baintown, we went in Garden Hills, and then we went in Tall Pines. I think you got about maybe 15 to 20% of the population that hasn't made their minds. As I said earlier, that the immigrants are not going to get excited about the election till about 15th of March, the middle of March, after candidates would have gone through their area and they'd have seen who they are, had a conversation with them, and then they would get to make up their mind. I still believe it's going to be a tough election. I expect the PLP to get between 24 to 26 seats. They should have been comfortable, but I expect that the field is going to level out, because without ministers being in there this time, who they really wanted to get rid of, I think it's going to be a little rough. Mr. Davis should come out on top. Most people think that he's getting a good job. There's no hatred towards him. And that's a plus for any leader when the people aren't hating you.
Shanique, what I'm getting from a lot of voters in that regard, I think the independent voters is looking at the Progressive Liberal Party and they're looking with some kind of a hope and expectancy. A number of the things that the projects and things, issues that the Progressive Liberal Party has been tackling during this tenure, some of which has not yet come to full fruition. But you heard the Prime Minister this past week when he was in Grand Bahama, he talked about the beginning of the Grand Bahama Airport, and he talked about the other issues that the Al-Akaya has faced, and he talked about many other things that are coming to Grand Bahama. He talked about some other things. He saw a more groundbreaking here in Nassau. So voters are looking at this administration with some kind of expectancy to see if these things are really going to come to fruition prior to the end of their term.
You know, Ellington, I asked Leslie earlier about the tone, the right words, how the PLP must present itself this evening, and at the end of tonight come across to be able to begin making some indents and impressions on just those people, the people who can vote any which way, the people who say, y'all got to prove it to me before I actually give you my full out sound yes. What is it that they need to, what kind of note and chord they need to strike this evening?
I think we need to appreciate that when it comes to time is of the essence. You have, no more than 4 months before the next general elections. The PLP has set a record of having a good economy, building a lot of homes. You have a track record to go on. I think it's a good track record to go on. It's going to depend on how people feel about another term with the PLP. In most people's opinion, if I've spoken to them, some would say that the worst day of the PLP is better than the best day in the FNM because the FNM make it a habit to fire so many people. I'll never forget the last election when we had hired so many people at NIB, and within a week, they let go over 200 young persons that were being trained to help with the census. So it's going to be an interesting one, how the young people feel about them. Luckily, not that many young people is vote. Last election, less than 40%. They make a lot of noise, but they don't go to the polls. It's the over 30 that has a stake in the country, that has children, that has bills, that really participate actively in the election. The problem now is, when you look at Barbados, only had 31% of the electric vote. In Jamaica, it's only 30-something. Bahamas normally go to at least 85%. So that's another important factor, to have your base strong and make sure that your base get out on election day. That's very, very crucial for the PLP re-election strategy. Your base must be out voting on election day. You can't afford to stay home.
Shanique, I think one of the things that must come from this event this evening is that beyond making promises, the Progressive Liberal Party has got to sell their record to the Bahamian populace. They've got to go and dig down into things that they have accomplished. We have done this. This is what we said we were going to do. Yes. We have accomplished this. This is what we said we're going to do. We're working on this. The Bahamian people must be able to see that this party, this administration is on track to doing the things that they said that they were going to do, even if though they have not yet completed them. But they must sell their record.
I agree with you. The national anthem is now being sung. I think we're going to send it to the podium. Let me know if we're going to send it to the podium.
Can you tell me who's in the building?
There you have it. Leslie and Ellington, this event is officially underway this evening. Ellington, you made a great point in that the Progressive Liberal Party has to sell its record. And based on the program that I just got a little sneak peek of, I think they intend on doing that this evening. Now, this evening, of course, there are representatives from all 41 constituencies, gentlemen, who are here, the candidates, and, of course, their supporters. How does this crowd, though, do you think, help further boost the confidence of the Progressive Liberal Party as they're about to relaunch this evening?
I think what you're saying, Shanique, is an encouragement that's going to come to both the members and the candidates. They're encouraged by the amount of people that are gathered here on this evening. And additionally, you're going to see encouragement that is coming to the people from their members of parliament and from their candidates. I can tell you, as you move around, the candidates are all enthused. You're seeing a level of canvassing, a level of campaigning here in the country that we have not seen before. And like I said earlier, the base has been mobilized, the base is enthused, and PLPs across the line are excited about the cadre of candidates that the Progressive Liberal Party has now put forth. I mean, from Grand Bahama in the north to Inagua in the south. Everybody's excited about their candidates. They're talking about supporting their candidates and doing what they need to do. And the candidates, likewise, is excited about the support that they're feeling from their supporters.
And don't forget, you have to get everybody registered. You got to get them who has to live in different areas. They got to be transferred. The basics is what you got to take care of. Take care of your base, and the basics, you'll be fine.
I absolutely agree. Gentlemen, of course, Leslie, you mentioned some areas that the Progressive Liberal Party in this term, this Davis administration, can be very happy and proud of. You mentioned the fact that the numbers of crime look very encouraging, which is good. I brought to your attention sort of in pockets, very small pockets, the challenge that education still faces. They must address those areas. Any other area that the Bahamian people are very intent on having satisfactorily addressed, gentlemen, for this administration to make its case to be reelected in a few short months?
I think, Shanique, one of the areas that this administration has really got to make its case is in healthcare. I think they've been grappling with healthcare. Bahamians would like to see a more clearer direction, a more clearer plan as to where we're going with healthcare. Yes, they hear about the hospital. I think the Progressive Liberal Party has yet got to sell to the Bahamian public what is the advantage of having a specialty hospital versus having a new hospital that will serve all of the masses. And so I think that is one of the things. And then they've got to really look at how they can show up healthcare with shortage in nurses, shortage in medicines, the clinics not being well serviced. Some of the new clinics don't have doctors and nurses, and so in the Family Island. And so healthcare is a real key issue for this administration.
Healthcare really is important, yes.
So calming really in the country today. People are struggling. Cost of food in the food stores, apartment rentals are outrageous. There's a lot to be done. I think we need to make a hell of an effort in diversifying and expanding the economy of the Bahamas. We can't continue to rely on tourism. It's a good sector, but we need complementary industries to supplement the tourism sector, enable us to grow as a people. And all of the international agencies for the last 50 years have been telling us you must make a more concerted effort towards that end. And this government has to redouble or triple its effort. But they really haven't done a good job in doing so over the last 4.5 years.
Leslie Miller, Ellington Ferguson, you guys hold your thoughts. Of course, we know this evening is just getting started. We are going to take a quick break here on Beyond the Headlines and come back with much more of the Progressive Liberal Party's launch for its re-election bid here live at the Bahama Convention Center.
Every great idea starts with courage. Every successful business starts with belief.
And every woman deserves the opportunity to turn her vision into reality. The Fox Foundation Women Entrepreneurship Initiative is back, bigger, bolder, and more powerful than ever. This year, Give to Gain honors women who gave their very best, their time, their talent, their sacrifice, and their vision to succeed in innovation-driven and emerging industries.
This initiative is about investing in women who are ready to lead, build, and grow. It's about creating a real pathway to success in a new era of business.
This year's program features 2 dynamic panel discussions designed to inspire action at every level. This year also features a distinguished international speaker, bringing global insight, helping to empower women to think bigger and lead boldly.
We're proud to grant over $75,000 in funding to emerging businesses and aspiring entrepreneurs ready to take the next step. If you have an idea, a business, or a dream worth building, now is the time.
Grant applications are open until February 28th. This is more than just an event. It is a powerful networking experience.
Surround yourself with women who mean business.
Join us as we give to gain.
Give your best, build what's next, and gain what matters.
Once something becomes the common behavior, it is the common behavior. When you operate at that level, personal emotions simply cannot float to the top.
For the average normal person that goes to the store, things like that affect us.
They must be judicious in the execution of their duty.
Well, I think whatever the nurses want, give it to them. Pages, you know, you do everything on your phone now. You see how old he is?
What are we walking back? That Bimini is no longer an island?
That's
okay,
not
because
what he was trying
because
to
he also.
say. Carla, I don't even know what red basket is anymore either. What do y'all even say?
Okay, guys, this is what we doing today. We training for the bounce back. This $150K payday. Y'all ready? Yes. Y'all sweating today. Give me a 2 ball. 10. Give me another 2 ball. 15. You spin, right? It don't look so. There's 10K. Name these games after me. Food Dragon.
Food Dragon.
Cinema Classic.
Cinema Classic.
Yeah. Put that parlay in. Put that in. You know, Jalen Bronson disappointed us last time. You want to walk for this or you want to run for this? Good pace. Good pace. Not too much water. Put it down. Let's go.
It's the Bounce Back 150K payday. Big wins for 10 weeks straight. 15K every week. 10K to a lucky winner. Visit islandluck.com for more info. Island Luck. Winners live here.
Hey, it's time to lock in your vote.
Your vote is your power.
With the new boundaries in place, you may need to transfer or confirm your voter registration.
And if you have never registered or didn't plan to vote,
don't get left out on one of the most important decisions of your future.
Make sure when election day comes, you're ready to say,
your say, your vote, your choice.
Have you registered to vote? Join us February 18th, 2026, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at ILTV Studios on University Drive.
Okay, guys, this is what we doing today. We training for the bounce back. This $150K payday. Y'all ready? Yes. Y'all sweating today. Give me a 2 ball. 10. Give me another 2 ball. 15. You spin, right? It don't look so. It's 10K. Name these games after me. Food Dragon.
Food Dragon.
Cinema Classic.
Cinema Classic.
Yeah! Put that parlay in. Put that in. You know, Jalen Bronson disappointed us last time. You want to walk for this or you want to run for this? Good pace. Good pace. Not too much water. Put it down. Let's go.
It's the Bounce Back 150K Payday. Big wins for 10 weeks straight. 15K every week. 10K to a lucky winner. Visit islandluck.com for more info. Island Luck. Winners live here.
Welcome back to our live coverage here on Beyond the Headlines. The Progressive Liberal Party with its launch for re-election 2026. Just a moment ago, Robin Lyons, the PLP's candidate in the Killarney constituency, was on the stage, and she spoke about driving recovery and how the Davis administration led very convincingly in driving recovery this term. It's first term in office. She made the argument that because of the performance of the Davis administration, there is no choice really but to continue with the steady hands, as she called it. I am Shanique Miller, and in this segment of the broadcast, I'm joined by the incumbent for Marathon and the PLP's candidate in the Marathon constituency, Lisa Ramming, a Minister of State for Social Services. Housing and Urban Renewal. Yes, thank you very much. And also joining us on the broadcast is the Progressive Liberal Party's incumbent and the Member of Parliament for Mount Moriah, the Chairman of Beaches and Parks, Michael Barnaby. Good evening to both of you. Welcome to the broadcast. It's good to have you both here.
It's good to be here.
If you can put your mics up just a little closer to your mouths. Listen, first of all, I want to ask both of you, as incumbents and headed into the next general election, ratified candidates, your thoughts and your feeling about tonight's turnout and this energy in the room this evening.
The energy is permeating throughout this room. You can feel it. It is palpable. It is real. It is exactly what the Bahamian people want, which is continued progress. You can feel it all throughout this room.
Yes, Shanique, and you're so right, Mikhail. I mean, the room is so full to the capacity. We had to squeeze our way through. And so this is showing you that we're doing something good and the people want us, and I'm glad they came out so that they can hear what this government has done, will do, and is continuing to do. So I'm excited about this as the way forward for our country.
Well, the way this program is shaped up this evening, it's doing just that, sort of giving a report card and dissecting it bit by bit. For example, Robin Lyons was on a moment ago, Ginger Moxie, Grand Bahamas, the Minister for Grand Bahama, and the candidate and Member of Parliament, the incumbent for the Pine Ridge constituency, is now speaking. But let's just talk about what this government has to show and how proud should the administration, the Davis administration, be in terms of driving the economy. We knew what it met in place on 2021 and what the world was recovering from, really. What are your thoughts about how this administration drove the recovery efforts?
Well, Shanique, we met this country in a crisis. And so this government would have stabilized it. We provided relief economic recovery for certain, and it's measurable. Across the history, that the Bahamas would have had 12 million plus tourists visiting our shores, and not just visiting, spending monies, and families being able to be employed and take care of their family. And this is the first time ever that we have seen the minimum wage increase from $2.10 to $2.60, of course. And so, Shanique, I would say one of the most greatest impact is our VAT decrease. It went from 12 to 10, now 10 to 0 on unprocessed food.
Yes. Mikhail, your thoughts on how this administration drove the economy?
Well, the number one thing we did, Shanique, is we provided confidence confidence back to our economy. I've said it time and time again that we went from 103% debt service ratio to 70% or thereabout. And that is, as my colleague just said just now, is measurable success. And success is not always measured in dollars and cents, but also measured with a sense of direction. And you get a sense of direction with the governance of the PLP. And as my colleague Robin Lyons just spoke to on the stage, she spoke to steady hands. And what you find in the Philip Davis administration is steady hands. And that's what you find here throughout the common thread throughout all that we have done.
Absolutely. I'd love for you both to stick around for a little while longer. We are going to go now to the podium where the Minister of Grand Bahama, Ginger Moxie, is speaking and really focusing in on how this administration drove recovery efforts.
Right.
Prime Minister, Party Leader, our Deputy Prime Minister, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. As we gather here tonight, in our thousands, we stand at the dawn of a new era in growth and opportunity. We have laid the foundation of economic stability and set a growth path that not only attracts investment into our country, but gives every Bahamian the confidence to become an entrepreneur. Over the past 4 years of this Progressive Liberal Party administration, unemployment is down, our financial system is stronger, and more Bahamians are going into their own business. Our credit ratings and our international standing have been upgraded. Now, when this administration assumed office in 2021, the picture was decidedly different. Our economy was in crisis. The economy had shrunk. 1 out of every 4 Bahamians looking for a job could not find one. The excessively harsh and punishing lockdowns and the free spending by the competent authority and his cabinet resulted in levels of deficit and national debt never before seen in the Bahamas. As a result, crucial national priorities were neglected. In September 2021, one day after we came to office, the Bahamas credit rating was downgraded. And that downgrade meant higher borrowing costs, reduced investor confidence, and a real risk to future economic opportunity. That was the starting point. But the story of the Bahamas has never been defined by how many times we were knocked down, but by how we were able to get up and come back stronger. The incoming PLP administration provided free COVID-19 testing. We opened the economy safely, and the Bahamian people went back to work. Small businesses reopened their doors. Taxi drivers, fishermen, hotel workers, ordinary citizens determined to rebuild their lives led our recovery. And your PLP government made a conscious decision about how to support that recovery. Under the leadership of Prime Minister Philip Davis, we rejected the lazy and harmful options. We rejected the advice to raise taxes and to slash the public service. Instead, we focused on growth, investment, and modernizing systems. And the results speak clearly. Growth returned, tourism exploded, employment improved steadily as businesses regained confidence. Confidence returned to our financial system, and international partners once again saw a country moving in the right direction. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the Progressive Liberal Party believes recovery must protect people while restoring stability and promoting growth. And as we move through this political season, I warn you, do not be seduced by the lies and sweet talk of the Free National Movement and their leader. Instead, remember what they did when they were in office 5 short years ago. Remember how they bragged about saving $75 million by sending home 2,500 government workers. They have not changed. Now they use slick talk and slick words like right-sizing. Ladies and gentlemen, PLPs, we must not rest on our laurels. We cannot declare victory right now. Many Bahamians still feel the pressure of high prices. Economic statistics improving does not automatically mean every family feels relief. And we as a government must never become complacent simply because indicators move in the right direction. We have more work to do, expanding productivity, improving local ownership, training young people for modern industries, and ensuring that growth reaches every island. And we are tackling these issues through our upskilling and DigiLearn programs and our unprecedented investment in Family Island infrastructure. The decisions made in 2021 were about protecting the present so we could build the future. We inherited a crisis, we secured recovery. And together, with discipline and unity, we will ensure this country not only survives the challenges that face us, but turn them into opportunities for each and every Bahamian to build a more equal, stronger, and better Bahamas. And we will do it building on progress under the PLP. PLP! PLP! PLP!
How's everybody feeling tonight? We feeling too straight? PLP, PLP, PLP. We have already seen our candidates, but now it's time to bring the first 10 up on the stage. So first, representing Wade and Grantstown, Wade Watson.
Coming up to the stage, your PLP candidate, Town, Patricia DeVoe.
Up next, representing Bimini Airlines, Randy Rose.
Let's hear it for your PLP candidate for Carmichael, Keith Bell.
Coming to seal a deal in Central Grand Bahama, we have Paco Deal.
Your PLP candidate for Central, Mangrove Key, and South Andros, Leon Edward Lundy.
Bahamas.
Now we have representing Central and South Abaco, Bradley Fox.
South Eleuthera. Clay Sweeting.
This is 100% Bahamian. We get ready with this one.
Coming in for a second term for Centerville, we have Jomo Campbell.
Your next MP for East Grand Bahama, Monique Pratt.
PLPs, I present to you your first 10 candidates for the 2026 general election. Please make some noise.
Party out there is a waste of time. So throw them hand up, show PLP's the people's choice.
MP for St. James, Mr. Owen Wells.
I done stood in the ring, represent people for years. I done made it crystal, let me make this clear. I stand on business and it ain't hard to tell.
PLPs! PLP! PLP! Good evening, Bahamas, and good evening, St. James. One of our biggest challenges facing this nation is the cost of living. Our people find it especially hard because for decades, we have been one of the most expensive places in the world. When we came into office, the cost of living was already high. Groceries, light bills, rent, and other daily expenses were already far too high. So even as the economy recovered, we knew the job wasn't done until life becomes more affordable for every person here. Because recovery only matters if the people can feel it. So we raised the minimum wage, we reduced VAT, we expanded access to medication and healthcare. We provided more affordable housing. We created the free school breakfast program. And just last week, we started testing PricePal, a new app to help families find better prices. Yes, we've made some progress, but there's a lot more to do. We must continue to address the issue that families face. Affordability must be a central focus for our efforts. To lower the cost of living, this nation needs a team that can get it done. We need to continue with strong, steady, visionary leadership like our Prime Minister, Philip Brave Davis. We need dynamic leadership of young leaders like the Honorable Joe Beck Colby Davis. That's my sister. And we need the Honorable Zane Lightbourne, the beast from the East, who are both coming today to the stage to tell you how this administration is delivering relief. PLPs! PLPs! PLPs!
Get ready to vote for the PLPs. We go vote for the Lightbourne.
PLP! 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 Yabakra! The Bahamian people know that the focus of this government has been about making a difference. Our policies have brought relief to Bahamians in ways that have touched many lives. When others doubted us, we increased minimum wage and salaries across the board and lowered that to 10%. Our economy grew stronger. We lowered that again to 5% on food in stores. And now we are taking that completely off food to 0%. We are bringing more relief in the pockets of our Bahamian people. Why is the F&M so upset about this? Probably because what they have done is clearly opposite from what we have done. You remember well when they got into power on a promise of repealing that. But what they did once they got in, they raised VAT by 60% on everything. We have done a lot. We know there is still more left to do to ease the burden of high prices. And that is why we are expanding prescription medicine coverage from 44,000 to 160,000 persons and increase the budget for catastrophic care to help our elderly and the most vulnerable among us. These efforts were taken during hard economic times when others were telling us to raise taxes to stay afloat. They said, go up. And our Prime Minister looked them dead in their eyes and say, we're going down. And so that is continuing to come down. And I bring a message from the people in Yamakra who appreciate the progress of this government. They appreciate the progress of a PLP government for touching their lives personally. People like Ms. Johnson in Jamaica Avenue, a retiree who sends her praises about the relief on food and medication expansion, says she's energized and proud. Or real people like Teresa Carey, a single mother of 5 children, attending Thelma Gibson Primary School, receiving free breakfast every day and now achieving top grades with full stomachs. Ms. Carey is only in a pocket for the essential needs. People, Bahamians, policies have touched the lives of so many from every walk of life, and we are not done because we know that many families still feel the everyday pressures. And that is why we are committed to expanding opportunities, creating more investments and jobs, and making life more affordable. Our message is clear. Listen to me very clearly. Choose a strong team that can deliver. Choose a leader that is tested, proven, and caring. Choose progress and choose the Progressive Liberal Party for 2 straight. PLP! PLP! PLP!
From early one morning to the rising sun. But when it comes to she's Jamaica, she's number one.
And there this evening, ladies and gentlemen, is Act 2 here at the Bahama Convention Center, where the Progressive Liberal Party is making its bid, its argument for a second term to be elected. You saw on the podium a moment ago, Zane Lightbourne, the incumbent and member of Parliament for Yamakra, Lisa and Mikhail.
PLPs,
by the way, I want you both to talk about what the PLP, how do they show up in this term, in this Davis administration term, when it came to delivering relief?
Listen, the Davis administration has delivered relief that I don't think no other government has the record or go on record to say that they have. I can tell you that this is the first time that we have had the unemployment rate at the rate that it is. And so we're now at what, 9% or more? And certainly, of course, Shanique, we have seen in this Davis administration, this is the first time in a long time that single mothers now have the opportunity to have their own home, their first-time homeowners. And those even have single mothers who are rent-to-own. That's the first time in the history of this country that we've had rent-to-own. And so when we talk about relief and when we talk about why the Davis administration, I can tell you so much why the PLP, we are the first in Mini. The first public health fair, the first in the National Youth Guard, the first in 17 years, we have now seen internationally as top rate, and so as like it's never been before. And of course, we are the first with the breakfast program. We are the first in the tourism arrivals, 12 point something million, and the first infrastructure, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars are being spent throughout the family of islands on the streets and infrastructure and our airports.
One of the things that I think stands out to me, Shani, is the fact that we took, most governments have been very Nassau-centric. We've expanded to the family islands in a very multifarious way. And so that is one of the things that stand out to me.
Raquel, thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break and come back with more of our live coverage here at the Bahama Convention Center of the PLP's election campaign launch to be re-elected here in 2026. We're back right after this.
Every great idea starts with courage. Every successful business starts with belief.
And every woman deserves the opportunity to turn her vision into reality. The Fox Foundation Women Entrepreneurship Initiative is back, bigger, bolder, and more powerful than ever. This year, Give to Gain honors women who gave their very best, their time, their talent, their sacrifice, and their vision to succeed in innovation-driven and emerging industries.
This initiative is about investing in women who are ready to lead, build, and grow. It's about creating a real pathway to success in a new era of business.
This year's program features 2 dynamic panel discussions designed to inspire action at every level. This year also features a distinguished international speaker, bringing global insight, helping to empower women to think bigger and lead boldly.
We're proud to grant over $75,000 in funding to emerging businesses and aspiring entrepreneurs ready to take the next step. If you have an idea, a business, or a dream worth building, now is the time.
Grant applications are open until February 28th. This is more than just an event. It is a powerful networking experience.
Surround yourself with women who mean business.
Join us as we give to gain.
Give your best, build what's next, and gain what matters.
Once something becomes the common behavior, it is the common behavior. When you operate at that level, personal emotions simply cannot float to the top.
For the average normal person that goes to the store, things like that affect us.
They must be judicious in the execution of their duty.
Well, I think whatever the nurses want, give it to them. Hedges, you know, you do everything on your phone now. You see how old he was?
What are we walking back? That Bimini is no longer an island?
That's not what he was trying to say. Carla, I don't even know what red basket is anymore either. What do y'all even say?
Edenwell has expanded their testing menu. We now offer blood work, drug screening, and so much more. Our hours of operation are Monday to Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m., located on 11 Madera Street. We are here for all of your laboratory needs, with fast and reliable lab work done by our friendly and knowledgeable staff. Let us help you take the needed steps to stay in the know about your health. Let's keep working towards a healthier you. Stay Eden well.
we all know there are ways we can help. Your help can go even further. Be an everyday superhero. Donate to Hands for Hunger.
Tired of driving around from place to place just to get your car insured and licensed? Frustrated with the process of being back and forth from your insurance company to road traffic? Well, BMG Insurance Agents and Brokers just made insuring and licensing your motor vehicle as easy as 1, 2, 3. Step 1. Visit us at the Road Traffic Department, Section 1, Thomas A. Robinson Sports Stadium. At our office, you can purchase or renew your insurance or get your vehicle inspected. We at BMG Insurance Agents and Brokers represent major carriers. Step 2. See the professionals at Road Traffic to get your vehicle licensed. Step 3. Enjoy your day. Insure with BMG Insurance Agents and Brokers today, saving you time and money. Your one-stop shop for all of your insurance needs. Great rates, convenient, excellent service. For more information, call us at 322-2221.
From Engliston, Minister, nobody.
Fling them, hand them up in the air. PLB flag up in the air. Fling them, right them up in the air. Fling them, flag them up in the air.
Offensive leader, hard working. Your PLB candidate for 4
our party chairman, the MP and Minister for Fox Hill, Fred Mitchell.
Fling them, hand them up in the air. PLB flag up in the air. Fling them, right them up in the air. Fling them, flag them up in the air. If you vote to BLB, shout it.
Your candidate for Freetown, Wayne Monroe.
For the real Mr. Basketball, the MP for Garden Hills, Mario Bowling.
A woman of integrity, a powerhouse. Your representative for Golden Gate, Pia Glover Rose.
Make some noise for the MP for Golden Isles, Darren Victor.
Fearless MP for Kalani, Robin Dawn Line.
Now coming to the stage representing Long Island, Renika No.
Fling them, hand them up in the air. PLB flag up in the air. Fling them, right them
standing up and waving your pom-poms, waving your flags. Make some noise for Mr. Johnny K.
Johnny K.
I say PLP. Here we go. Y'all ready? Someone say 2 straight. 2 straight. Let's go. Here we go. I can't hear you.
Johnny K.
Y'all ready? Here we go. Okay. And I say,
She keep up about 1,000 inside a bra. She when a young man come and rev that engine like car. I think she graduate with my mom. But when she call, slapping up, I tell her I coming now. She keep up about 1,000 inside a bra. She when a young man come and rev that engine like car. I think she graduate with my mom. But when she call, slapping up, I tell her I coming now.
I am my 21,
I had a whole end with 52. How I get mixed up with this woman, I can explain it now to you. One night I gone plantation so I could drink me a couple rounds. Soon as I walk inside the building, this woman stare me up and down. She walk over where I was and say, hey, can I buy you a drink? She's a thick, nice, sexy little something. Her left hand ain't had on no ring. Trying to lie, this woman was forward. She had me feeling kind of weird. Tell the bartender call me.
PLP, will y'all make some noise?
That's a. She keep on more than 1,000 inside her bra.
Say what?
She when a young man come and rev that engine like car. I think she graduate with my mom. But when she call, slapping up, I tell her I coming now.
Hey, Ricky. Here we go.
You spending all your money on these guys.
Here we go. If you know the words to the song, raise your PLPs. I'm gonna hear you sing it. 2, 1, 2, 3.
That's when she calling me. When she rub my head on my belly, she could get all of my money. That's because she's sweeter than mango. Mother said she tastes like honey. You know, Moxie, I get the crowd. I mean, the one way is hard to be. She asked me if I will pay a light and water bill. I said, She say a refrigerator and cupboards need to fill. I said, She asked if I would still buy a bungie from Brazil. I said, She asked me if I die, will I put her in my will? I say,
Oh no.
She want lobster steak, shrimp and things. She ain't want no chicken snack. She want a brand new Benz idea with 2 15s in the back. Can't take her on no dingy boat. She want drink wine on the yacht. Baby, everything you asking for, I can give you all of that. But I can need a little piece of that sweetness if you want me financially free. Ain't gonna be every single day, ain't gonna be every single week. No, think cause I'm 64. This old dog ain't gonna be on E. Yeah, I know that I'm
1, 2, 3, I want to say PLP. PLP.
That's when she calling me. Once she rub my head on my belly, she can get all of my money. That's because she's sweeter than mango. Mother say she tastes like honey.
Y'all ready? In the air. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, that's what she calling me. I told her man who wants a young girl, I can buy all the fancy tea. She don't need to work on no job. I don't care if she cook or clean. She's the one that I taking care of, but she breaking off a little piece. She say she like take trips only first class on the plane. I said, Say she want caviar with a cold glass of champagne. I said, She asked if her lifestyle is something I could maintain. I said, She asked if she could be the wife and have my last name. I said, Let's go. She want lobster steak, shrimp and things. She ain't want no chicken snack. She want a brand new Benz idea with 2 15s in the back. Can't take her on no dingy boat. She want drink wine on the yacht. Baby, everything you asking for, I can give you all of that. But I can need a little piece of that sweetness if you want me financially free. Ain't gonna be every single day, ain't gonna be every single week. No, think cause I'm 64. This old dog ain't gonna be on heat. Yeah, I know that I'm not KB. But baby,
let me hear y'all.
That's when she calling me. Once she rub my head on my belly, she can get all of my money. That's because she's sweeter than mango. Mother say she tastes like honey. You know, Moxie, I guess the crowd.
1, 2, 3.
That's what she calling me. As a old man who wants a young girl, I can buy all the fancy things. She don't need to work on no job. I don't care if she cook or clean. She's the one that I'm taking care of.
BLP, my name is Johnny K.
Make some noise for Johnny Cake. Ladies and gentlemen, your next candidate for the great constituency of Fort Charlotte, Mr. Sebastian.
Certainly a lot of people who have lost their jobs, and so persons, it was hard for recovery. So this government, the Davis administration, would have immediately went into homes, and we have assessed them and found that a lot of people who were unemployed, disabled, and the elderly, and we moved right in and we fixed hundreds of homes on every island and New Providence.
Now, of course, I'd love you all to stay, please. Just stay where you are. I know you have to go to the podium at some point this evening, but Sebastian, the Progressive Liberal Party's candidate for Fort Charlotte, is taking the stage. He is going to be talking about expanding opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the podium.
Make some noise if you're ready to go two straight, baby! Well, I ran into Basil Dean on my way here, and he told me to give a message to the other side that a tsunami of blue is coming through and small craft must stay in port. Good evening, PLPs, one more time. I bring warm welcome from the great constituency of Fort Charlotte. Now, Choose Progress is perhaps one of the most powerful declarations of this movement because it frees us from the mindset, small political mindset that measures success in 5-year increments. It reminds us of a deeper truth that national prosperity has no finish line and progress is perpetual. Tonight, we don't just launch candidates, we are launching a new chapter in this nation's future to bring about a new era of Bahamian opportunity and Bahamian ownership so we can unleash the true power of this country, which is the Bahamian people. I'm talking about citizens who are going to build businesses. I'm talking about young people who are going to make industries. I'm talking about entrepreneurs that will turn ideas into ownership. A Bahamas where progress is for us. A Bahamas where Bahamians don't just work in the economy, they own the economy. And that is why this government is working on building the capacity of our people by introducing programs like Upskill, where over 10,000 people have access to more than 40 courses from world-class institutions all over the world, preparing them for the jobs of today and tomorrow. We introduced programs like the National Apprentice Program and the National Youth Guard, which is creating real pathways from training to employment. We are, oh, my favorite, we are planning a 35-acre new campus for BTVI, which will power modern and skills-driven economy. Because we believe, we truly believe in the power and the talent and the greatness of the Bahamian people. And that belief beats loud in the Prime Minister's heart. Every single day, ladies and gentlemen, this is what progress looks like. Industries of the future, be digital, be creative, be entrepreneurial, must carry Bahamian ideas, must carry Bahamian leadership, and must carry Bahamian ownership. History has placed the responsibility on generations. Which means we have a duty to preserve what was built before us, to grow what is in our hands today, and to transfer something stronger to the generation behind us. The progress train is moving, and no Bahamian must be left behind. PLP, are you ready to continue progress?
We going two straight.
Are you ready for two straight?
We going two straight.
Well, I have Two of our most powerful leaders coming up next. Miscellaneous Martin, who is building a stronger education, and Minister Clay Sweeting, who is building infrastructure, roads, and driving progress for us. Ladies and gentlemen, stand to your feet. Progress is coming. BLP. BLP. BLP.
Central and South Eleuthera, Clay Sweeting is still the man, going about the business.
Look at the people! I can't hear you! Look at the people! BLP! 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 I just stopped here tonight to let you know that Central and South Eleuthera is choosing progress together. This Davis administration, from the first page of our blueprint, made a contract with the Bahamian people to expand opportunities, to renew infrastructure, and to invest in people. And I tell you this, we are delivering. Our Prime Minister, your Prime Minister, he looked across the islands of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas and saw the talent on every single island. He saw young Bahamians hungry for opportunity. And he said, we will bring opportunity to them. So we created Upscale Bahamas for over 11,000 Bahamians. We opened BTVI campuses on 3 family islands. And we launched the National Youth Guard. We are telling our people, you don't have to leave home to build your future. Right now, young people in Eleuthera, in Exuma, and other islands are earning certifications and launching new careers. In Long Island, what the FNM forgot, roads are being built, water mains are being installed, not by outsiders, but by Long Islanders. Roads are under construction throughout our islands. Clinics are being built and renovated. Docks and bridges are being constructed by Bahamian-owned engineering firms. And as I speak, they're probably working tonight. 10 family island airports are being refurbished to bring more visitors to our islands. The SBDC and Bahamas Development Bank are hosting sessions in our family islands to support entrepreneurs. No other leader since Sir Lyndon has placed this type of effort in expanding opportunities for our family islands. We have done a lot, but we still have a lot more left to do. And this progress is too important to risk it with those other people. I said this progress is too important to risk it with those other people.
Keep the FNM out.
The minute they get in, they will stop, they will review, and they will cancel. Ask Eleuthera, they know all about it. Their leader says he will right-size the public service. You know what that means, public servants? He gonna fire you. What's right for Pintard is wrong for the Bahamian people. And the best part, or the worst part, however you look at it, they have zero remorse and will fire thousands of Bahamians like they did last time they were in office. So don't mind their slogan. They don't work for you. They ain't never worked for you. They ain't thinking about working for you. They ain't dreaming about working for you. They only think about working for themselves.
Boy, them FNM can lie.
And they have always worked for the selective few. So this country can't afford to take a chance on their empty promises. When this PLP team is tried and proven with progress that you can touch, see, and feel. So Bahamas, this is your time. This is our time. This is your time to choose progress. The choice is clear. Only one government has shown what can be accomplished when we invest in Bahamians. So in this coming election,
choose results, choose hard work, choose the team, choose progress, choose the Progressive Liberal Party, PLP, PLP, PLP.
To have you join us because my guests had to go up because, as you know, a number of candidates are being called in various groupings to go and be introduced on the stage, and of course it's their turn. And so let's just talk about what it is that Sebastian talked about. The fact that opportunities, that this administration has made a number of opportunities, new opportunities available in the way of expanded BTVI presence and other various training and that sort of thing available this term. Sabah said that very shortly there's going to be a new and expanded BTVI campus as well that's coming on stream for Bahamians to be able to get into those sort of industries where you work with your hands and you work in terms of your knowledge base and experience. How has this administration performed when it comes to making opportunities available?
Shanique, I was very excited when Sabah said the stage, and one of the things that I really was anticipating to see his approach and how he would begin his speech, and I think it's consistent with who he was and who he has been. And he started off by talking about mindset change, and that is one of the things that is going to be critical here in the midst of Bahamians, as this administration, Sabah talked about the level of investment that this administration has put into BTVI, and all Bahamians should be encouraged. I've always talked about the skills that we have to go and hire, and now BTVI is expanding itself to assist Bahamians in those skills and to they expanded it to not only to New Providence, but in Grand Bahama and many of the family islands now have campuses of BTVI.
Abaco, Eleuthera, and I understand from family members in Eleuthera in particular, people are studying, they're very excited, they're graduating, they are doing very, very well. It's a welcome addition to what's available on those family islands.
And this is what it takes, Shanique, when you talk about building the Bahamas, when you talk about expanding the Bahamas, when you talk about creating opportunity for Bahamians and creating, having them be prepared to embrace opportunity. Because a lot of time opportunities come to this country, but because of the lack of skill, Bahamians are not able to embrace it, and we have to bring outside assistance.
Another area Sabas touched on that is very important and a focus for this administration, and even if they were to be successful in being re-elected, is ownership. So many Bahamians are now interested in ownership. People want to get out of that 9 to 5, or certainly get out of going and having to clock in. What do you think? What inroads have they made, this administration, in helping Bahamians realize their dream of owning a business?
Well, the ownership has come on several levels. We saw it. They started off immediately by assisting Bahamian in owning their own homes and expanding constituencies. So they started off with that, and then they went on to do other things as it relates to empowering young Bahamians to get into business. They increased the amount of loan that they were giving through the Bahamas Development Bank and other opportunities through the SBDC. And I've seen a lot of small business, a lot of budding entrepreneurs have been able to take advantage of the grants and the funding that have been made available to them. And so, yes, you're seeing Bahamians being empowered, and you're seeing more being put towards that to assist the Bahamians.
Let's look at Clay Sweeting. Clay Sweeting is the incumbent, the PLP's incumbent in Central and South Eleuthera. He is the Minister of Works, and of course the present Member of Parliament and candidate. But he's been credited with really taking on a whole lot and getting a lot done, whether it's road works and so many other things, even in his own constituency on the island of Eleuthera. How has he performed, would you say? How would you grade his performance? And did he make a case this evening for him to be successful at the polls?
I followed Clay Sweeting closely. I think Clay Sweeting has jumped in there in his portfolio. I think he took the bull by the horn. He began to make things happen. He was a very responsive member of, not member of parliament, but a responsive minister of works. I think he was able to get in there and do things, even in the midst of having some challenges in his own constituency. But nevertheless, you saw him rise to the occasion in his constituency, and Elutra's now getting some of the, they've been having problem with power, and the power outage caused the water issue, and so you're seeing Elutra now getting their energy dealt with, and so Clay Sweeten has done very well. You see road paving taking place across New Providence and some of the family islands, and new projects going on, airports being built. So yes, I think Clay Sweeting in his portfolio has performed very well under a tremendous amount of pressure because our infrastructure is in dire straits.
Yes. Now, of course, Glennis Hannah Martin, the Progressive Liberal Party's incumbent in Angleston, also its candidate, is at the podium right now. I'm going to toss it back to the podium so that you can hear some of what she's saying.
We must have clarity of vision and courage of conviction. That conviction is why the PLP exists. It is why we fight. It is why we persist. This is the mandate of the Progressive Liberal Party. We do not leave people behind. We lift people up. And we will not rest until every Bahamian has a fair chance at the future they deserve. This is for our children. Thank you, and God bless you.
Get ready, mark, set, go! Get ready to vote for the PLP.
PLP! PLP! PLP!
Just on the outside right here in the hallway outside the ballroom here at Bahama, I told you all, really, it's sort of, you have to just jostle your way and push your way through to be able to make it through the crowd, whether it's inside or outside the ballroom here at the Bahama Hotel. Now, Glennis Hannah Martin, of course, education has its fair share of challenges. There are many things that are being done, many things that still need to be done. I imagine with the introduction of more and more BTBI campuses around the country, it'll help sort of reach many Bahamians where they are, help prepare many Bahamians with various skills that they would need to have us all be able to participate in what is a burgeoning economy.
Absolutely, Shanique. Education in the Bahamas have been broken for a long time. Glennis Hannah Martin has always demonstrated herself to be a hard-working lady. I watched her get in there, and she's not afraid to answer the tough questions. She's not afraid to face the challenges. Education still has a long way to go here in the Bahamas, but nevertheless, we can see some of the advancements that this administration is attempting to make in the right direction to secure education. I love one thing I can say about Glennis. She always speaks to the tenets of every Bahamian, to the tenets of the philosophy of the Progressive Liberal Party as it relates to helping every Bahamian and being there for Bahamian.
Glennis Hannah Martin also, let's speak of her as a member of parliament, still very popular in Angleston, still very much active and present in Angleston.
I must say, Shanique, Glennis really mirrors her father, the late A.D. Hanna. I think when you hear her speak, she speaks to the essence of the philosophy of the Progressive Liberal Party as it relates to its mandate to help and to build Bahamians. It's about bringing Bahamian forward, and she has demonstrated that in her constituency. She is a people's person. Angleston love her. She is always in the midst of her people, and those people really love the work that she do and how she moving through the Angleston constituency. Again, it's one of the grassroots areas, one of the Progressive Liberal Party strongholds, and she has been able to hold her own in that area.
Of course, you see on the stage right there, there are members of parliament, and they are being called in various groupings, and so that it's all very structured and ordered. Ellington, there you see Lisa Raming, and I think that gentleman is the candidate in Grand Bahama, Marco City. Yes, Marco City. That is the gentleman there who is the candidate for Marco City. What they're doing is ensuring, Michael Barnaby in Mount Moriah, they are ensuring that this group of room of supporters and those on the outside, and many of you watching, that you understand who the PLP candidates are, their standard bearers headed into the 2026 general election.
And I think, Shanique, that is so important because as you move around, sometimes a lot of people don't remember who their member of parliament is. I've seen that sometimes, and so this Progressive Liberal Party is ensuring that the people knows their candidates, that they are familiar with them going into this next general election. This party is demonstrating that they really want to do a second term.
There, of course, another member of parliament candidate being called up, Leonardo Lightbourne. Ellington, your thoughts about how tonight is laid out?
I think, Shanique, you're seeing a renaissance, a rebirth of the Progressive Liberal Party. You're seeing a Progressive Liberal Party that we have not known before. Prime Minister Brave Davis and the Progressive Liberal Party is changing how we do election here in the Bahamas. And you're looking at what is shaping up to be the new way that we do election, the new development of the Bahamas. And so the energy that is being displayed out here tonight is phenomenal. It's phenomenal how they're doing things, how they're going about the campaign. As I saw them prepare for this evening, the flyers that they sent out were different from what you would have seen in the past. Every candidate would have their flyer depicting this event.
Yes, absolutely. Of course, what's happening right now on the stage, this event this evening has featured specifically groups and groupings of candidates, many of whom are incumbents and present members of parliament, but all obviously candidates in the upcoming general election. They are being called out instead of all 41 at once. They are being brought to the podium and introduced to the Bahamas, to this room, and to many of you wherever you are all across social media in various groups, so that you can properly look at the men and women who will be knocking on your door seeking your support and your vote.
Shanique, I think that is so strategic because what it does, it gives viewers, it gives the voters around the country an opportunity to look at these people in small portions and to digest them, who they are, and to really develop a memory of these rather than having all at stage at once and then they quickly move on.
Yes, absolutely. Now, of course, already this evening, the Progressive Liberal Party in Ellington, what they have done, and I'll tell you this, viewers, you are really, stay tuned, because what's happening is a deliberate laying out of critical areas that this administration feels it has done and made remarkable improvement in, or certainly an indentation in terms of making life better for the Bahamian people. And so already you have heard them talk about bringing opportunities to and expanding those opportunities. Of course, delivering relief for many Bahamians, as they say they meant here in 2021 when taking office. Also, you heard them talk about driving the recovery of the Bahamas in terms of moving it out of the pandemic and moving it forward to where it is right now. Others have talked about those international financing agencies giving the Bahamas and raising the credit score of the Bahamas because of the deliberate work by the Davis administration. Now, I know many of you want to get a little bit of the entertainment in, so I'm going to just send it back to the podium so that you can enjoy some of this evening's entertainment.
Make some noise right now. Hey, 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 hey. We're gonna do it for you. PLP is the way. Every out in the key, we're gonna do what it takes. Every day. Say, Prince said, take it easy. He will do the work. Say, worry yourself. Vote for no one else. Just to say, take it easy. He will do the work. Cause you don't have to. You don't have to. See, when the PLP take over the post, it's the greatest feeling all the Indians needed. I see blue and gold all over the road. It's the greatest feeling. Listen. Everybody want to vote for the PLP. They want to see Brave lead the country. Another 5 years is all we need to fix all the problems they have and them leave. Hey, we're going to do it for you. PLP is the way. Every PLP from the front to the back right now. Let me hear you say, Brave say. 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 Just to say, take it easy, he will do the work. So you don't have to. So you don't have to.
1, 2,
see,
3, let's go.
When the PLP. Oh yeah. You say. All my PLPs, make some noise right now. When you set the country down, break them, turn the thing around. The UBP tried to make us right, and the PLP put up the fight. And I know history repeats sometimes. The Indians know just how it feels sometimes. We do this for the culture, the rest of them is vultures. We say, we just unbrave. We proud Bahamian people. Somebody say, we say, we just unbrave. We say, oh, what a party tonight. A PLB party tonight. Blue and gold, that's what we like. We about to do it 2 times. From pink to red to Perry too. None of them forget their roots. Hey, Brad. Hey, so I know things gonna get feel sometimes. The Indians know. Listen. See, we do this for the culture. The rest of them is vulture. We save. We just unbrave. We proud Bahamian people. Now all of us are equal. We say, we just unbrave. Hey, we say, everybody now. Oh, what a party tonight. A PLP party tonight. Blue and gold, that's what we like. We about to do this. PLP. Oh, they scared. The PLP.
The PLP.
Say. Oh, they scared. The PLP. Who are we? Who are we? Who are we?
PLP.
Who are we?
PLP.
Number one. My name is Julian Believe. PLP. Long Island, you safe.
We gonna wave right now. We gonna wave.
Let the boss.
Wave your hands to the left. Now wave it to the. Faster.
That's all you said. Grandmama said.
Pull up. Somebody said PLP.
PLPs, are you ready? I say PLPs, are you ready?
Welcome, Mr. Bradley Fox, your next Member of Parliament for Central and South Africa.
PLP! PLP! My PLP family! Yes. Good evening, my PLP family. Special greetings from Central and South Africa. I'm so proud to join the team, finally giving our family islands the attention they deserve. Under the FNM, the family islands were treated as a cost, not an investment in the Bahamian people. They didn't plan for us, they didn't prioritize us, and too many times, they didn't even listen to us. During the pandemic, mail boats stopped. Families couldn't get supplies, and island people were left to figure it out on their own. But under this PLP administration, historic investments are now being made and reaching our islands. New roads connecting communities, new airports bringing opportunities, new clinics and schools protecting our people and our future. This is what governance looks like. Opportunity docking at every harbor, opportunity landing at every airport, opportunity reaching every home. And you can feel it. Visitors are coming back. Investments are growing. Confidence is returning to communities once overlooked. PLPs, that did not happen by accident. That happened because leadership matters. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Chester Cooper, understands family islands because he is one of us. He knows what it means to grow up where you have to fight just to be noticed. And his compassion and commitment are helping to drive real progress in our communities. Let's show our DPM some love. But before he comes, we're going to hear from a man who has led the building of new clinics, improve healthcare access across these islands. The Minister of Health, Dr. Michael Dowell.
Thank you. Give it up for our new Member of Parliament for South and Central Eleuthera. Oh yeah. Party leader, PLPs, everyone to the sound of my voice, good evening, and good evening to my team from Tall Pines. You know what? The Progressive Liberal Party's Blueprint for Change clearly outlines our administration's strategic plan for investment in our family islands. This vision is grounded on the principle of giving Bahamian investors opportunity to access Crown land along with favorable tax concessions. Today, our landmark policies are stimulating investments in all of our family islands. That is why tonight, I am pleased to report to the nation that most of the key mandates outlined in our Blueprint for Change is already been accomplished. And during the campaign, you will hear more about what we have been doing. Modern policies are now in place to reduce government bureaucracy, creating new opportunities for young Bahamians. Yes, the ease of doing business across the family islands is improving, and that is getting investors across the finish line in timely fashions. Physical infrastructure, general upkeep of government assets, inclusive of vertical construction, can be seen across the country. Major family island roadworks is truly a breath of fresh air, and ground, air, and sea connectivity is resulting in major private sector investments, something that we haven't seen for the last 2 decades. PLPs, are you ready? I say, are you ready? Are you ready for the victory? Over the last 4.5 years. Over the last 4.5 years, we are building and upgrading public hospitals and constructing new urgency care facilities and polyclinics on many of our family islands. For the first time, we are doing lab, diagnostic, and emergency medical transport services on all our family islands. You hear that, family islanders? Ensuring that our brothers and our mothers and fathers have access to these services that are available in New Providence and Grand Bahama. My ministry is working closely with the private sector groups, improving equity in the system, and delivering new, modernized healthcare delivery models to our family island residents. We have activated our catastrophic line. And yes, we are improving lives and saving lives. Let's look at the program where hundreds of Bahamians benefit from cataract, retinal eye surgeries. We bring all and docks to improve the shipping industry and extending runways. And all of the family islands as in order to improve investment and expand our tourism footprint. You know, the matter is, both local and international rating agencies are amazed with the economic recovery that they're seeing in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas under the leadership of our leader, who is doing great things in our country. But the real story is the opportunities we are creating for Bahamians throughout our family islands. We are certainly on the right track to full economic recovery, and from all of the country's macroeconomic indicators, we are moving in the right direction. That is why we need a second consecutive term. That is why we cannot afford to look back and run the risk with an F&M government that will surely stop, review, and cancel all of these progressive policies. PLPs, are you ready? Are you ready for the victory? We need you. We need you. So tonight, I ask you to join us. I ask you to join us in full force as we move forward with proven leadership under the umbrella of a unified, well-oiled progressive liberal party. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. Good evening. PLP. PLP. PLP.
Can you tell me who's in the building? PLP. Say who's in the building? PLP. Who's in the building? PLP. Who's in the building? It's better. Daniel King with Chester. Black boy, it's better. Farmer Steve with Chester. Better. Short man with Chester. He's a man with a vision, a man with a plan, a son of the soil who's got his feet on the ground. From the keys to the mainland, every rock and reef, Exuma's all he sees. Exuma's all he sees. He's just a fool.
PLP. Mr. Party Leader and Mrs. Davis, Mrs. Cooper, former Prime Minister Christie, and ladies and gentlemen, I want you to stand with me as we recognize Dame Marguerite Pindling.
Can you tell me who's in the building? PLP. Say who's in the building? PLP. Who's in the building? PLP.
this moment in Exuma, there are hundreds of PLPs having a watch party. They sent me a message to tell you that Exuma and Ragged Island is still PLP. When I look out, I see a movement. I see a message. And I know this nation is listening. The Bahamian people entrusted us with the fate of this nation in September 2021. And let us be honest about it. When we walked in, the people were tired of despair. They were suffocating under the heavy hand of an incompetent authority, drunk on power, operating a so-called cabinet of equals, where everyone was too afraid to contradict bad decisions. And Pintard was there, and he was as quiet as a mouse. I think that's a touch your neighbor moment. Say quiet as a mouse.
Who are you talking about?
Patty Pincer. In 2021, you didn't just vote for a new government. You voted for a rescue mission. And we didn't stroll into office. We hit the ground running. We were tested from day one. We had to salvage a healthcare system on the brink. We had to rescue an economy on life support. And tourism, the beating heart of the nation, the rising tide of our economy, needed to be revitalized. And the world needed reminding about the remarkable brand of the Bahamas. And so we moved with speed. We moved with urgency. We moved with intention. And look at the harvest of our hard work. Look at what we've done in tourism alone. Look at what we've done. 3 years in a row. Record-breaking numbers. We didn't just bounce back. We broke the scale. We built confidence. We expanded airlift. We built new product. We strengthened partnerships. We empowered Bahamians. We brought billions in new investment, real progress.
PLP, all the way, PLP, all the way, PLP, all the way, so sad, so done.
But PLPs, we understood a fundamental truth, that progress cannot be a Nassau-centric story. The family islands are the soul of this nation. You cannot claim to love the Bahamas if you starve the islands that built it. And that is why we launched the largest and most aggressive family island airport and infrastructure revolution in modern history. But let me tell you why we are doing it. We aren't just pouring concrete, you know. When we build a world-class airport in Exuma, and when we raise the vertical steel for a brand new airport in Cat Island, we are just not pouring runways for airplanes. We're doing it so the young man in Exuma can own the Bonefish Lodge. We're doing it so the young woman in Cat Island can open her boutique and ship to the world. And we are pushing beyond the physical. into the digital. We're laying the fiber optics, yes, and the smart technology, so that a young Bahamian coder in Andros or Abaco or Airlines or Grand Bahama can build software for the world right from her porch. And we're building the economic and digital runways for the next generation of Bahamians to take flight. Yes, infrastructure is access, it's dignity, and it is long-term economic strength. And none of this happens by luck or chance. It takes steady, thoughtful leadership and a team that works together, unified. Now I want you to look across the aisle of the F&M. What do you see? Division, chaos, confusion. When they had the power, they did absolutely nothing meaningful for the family islands. And now they are in opposition. They say no to the very things that uplift the Bahamian people. But make no mistake, if you give them the chance, Petty Pintard and his crew will stop the progress we made.
Who are you talking about?
Petty Pintard.
And that's precisely why I call them enemies of progress. They're a party of cancellation. We're a party of completion. And we will not let them cancel your future. But PLPs, for as much as we've done, I stand before you to say tonight, we are still not satisfied. 5 years ago, I was immensely proud to lead the development of our blueprint for change. And let me tell you, that was not just a political pamphlet. It was our rescue manual for a nation in crisis. And serving along this team, I've been even prouder to track our progress and take off the tremendous list of achievement, promise by promise. We followed the plan, and the plan worked. But a true builder knows when it is time to expand the foundation. The things we couldn't accomplish this term are the very targets we are looking on to for the next term as we lay out our bold new blueprint for progress. Saving the economy was only chapter 1. That was recovery. The next term, the next 5 years, is chapter 2. And chapter 2 is about ownership. But as we look at chapter 2, I am reminded of the vision laid down by the father of our nation, the Right Honorable Sir Lyndon Oscar Pinley. He warned decades ago, and he said, political independence for the Bahamas is almost meaningless unless it holds forth the prospects of economic independence. My brothers and sisters, Sir Lyndon and the freedom fighters marched to deliver the political revolution. Prime Minister Davis rescued our economy so we could keep that dream alive. And now I call on you, this generation of the Progressive Liberal Party, to finish the job and deliver the economic revolution.
With chest and red, we save.
And this is why chapter 2 is about ownership. We're building Bahamas where you don't just work in the restaurant, You own a chain of restaurants. A Bahamas, where you don't just drive the tour bus, you own the whole fleet. And PLPs, we're building a Bahamas where our young people are not just consumers of technology, but we are the creators and the owners of the digital platforms driving our future. We will not be left behind in this global digital economy. We're going to lead it. And that is the mission of this second term. And that mission will extend from Inagua to Rumkey, to Eleuthera, to Grand Bahama, and everywhere in between. Real progress. Touch your name again and say, real progress. I am persuaded that a part of the reason that we have not gone farther as a country is because we keep hitting the reset button after every 5 years. So we must continue the transformation. And we're pushing for this progress together. Under the steady, masterful leadership of our Prime Minister, the Honorable Philip Edward Brave Davis. Prime Minister, when this country was taking on water, you took the wheel. You didn't just weather the storm. You charted a new course for our prosperity. You laid the heavy foundation of our recovery so that this team could rise and build the era of Bahamian ownership. Because you're steady hand, the ship is safe, the course is set, and we're ready for the journey ahead. So PLPs, I leave you with this. An election is coming. Do not be distracted by the noise makers, the actors, and the poets. They want power for power's sake. We need to talk about how the PLP is building the Bahamas. So stay focused, stay grounded, stay working, check your register. And when you hit the ground, do so with energy, do so with purpose, do so with youth, and do so with wisdom. United, determined, unstoppable, that is what we are. And as we march, I want every Bahamian listening tonight, I want you to know that whether I am negotiating in a global boardroom or standing right here with you on this stage, my promise remains the same. I am always fighting for you. So let's keep the momentum. Let's keep the progress going. Let's keep building the Bahamas. Let's keep the opportunities reaching. Every family, every island, every rock, and every key. Because we're PLP. We're PLP. 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 Thank you.
A very strong Deputy Prime Minister, Chester Cooper. A very strong address from Deputy Prime Minister Chester Cooper, and of course the Member of Parliament for Exuma and the Ragged Islands, and the PLP's candidate in the upcoming general elections for the Exuma and Ragged Islands. Ellington, he said a lot. He had the tone that this crowd needed from their deputy leader this evening.
Absolutely, and like you say, Shanique, Chester Cooper was very strong. The Deputy Prime Minister was very strong in his address, and he touched a lot of key points as it relates to the plan and the promises of this administration. And he talked about the things that they're doing, and he kind of laid out the case as to why they are running for a second time, why they need a second time to complete and to enhance and further build on those things that they have already started to do and have completed in some cases.
Absolutely. He touched on what many of in the previous segment before he came on touched on, the progress made outside of New Providence even, the various intentional efforts to bring about economic opportunity to residents around the Bahamas. Let's just talk for a moment on what this administration says was an intentional effort to do just that, to kind of resurrect and reawaken various communities that had been a bit dormant for quite some time.
Absolutely. And so, Shanique, you see the revitalization and the building of new airports. I'm telling you, they went as far south as Ackland's Island. And when you're doing that, the Deputy Prime Minister alluded to the fact of what that means for the residents in those far-flung islands, especially because once you have infrastructure and airlift into those areas, then it's going to spur other businesses. The Bonefish Lodges can begin, the boutique hotel, and the people that are selling their wares. I talk also about the digital platform that they're building and how the people in those islands, their lives can be advanced because of these investment that they're putting in the. You now see a lot of investment taking place in the Nagua, in the Michael area, Megwana, Acklands, and Crooked Island, and the infrastructure with the healthcare and all of that. And the Deputy Prime Minister alluded to all of that.
Absolutely. This evening, the Progressive Liberal Party is making an argument on why you should re-elect this administration for a second term. Ellington, at this point in tonight's program, how do you think they're doing? Are they convincing?
I think as I listened to each of the candidates that went up on the platform, all of the candidates, they stuck to the progress theme, and they delivered their, even though a lot of them were short, but they delivered their message. And each one of them talked about little key points as to what the party has done during this term, which I said at the beginning of this show. It is critical for this administration to sell their record. And you heard that from each of them talking about the things that they've put in place and the work that they've already begun.
I'll tell you, to hear them lay it out this evening, it really is quite a convincing argument that they're making. Of course, it's up to the Bahamian people how they take it and how they are going to treat all the information that was shared here this evening by various speakers, various candidates, various members of parliament and ministers, how they intend to sort of dissect that and digest that in order to make a decision moving forward in a few months. Now, what's happening right now on stage, again, another section and another group of candidates who are being introduced and called to the podium. You see Obi Roberts, he is the recently ratified candidate for the Southern Shores constituency. These candidates really, and members of parliament, there's Leslie Miller there, Michael Alcides, very, very enthused. It's an energy that you would not think that they've already been in place for 4.5 years, that many of the incumbents are showing.
I'm seeing an energy from these candidates, Shanique, that is really amazing. And it creates excitement. The energy that you see from them, they create excitement among their base. And so it's really revitalizing and energizing and shoring up the base to get ready for the general election. It looks like general election.
What is it that Prime Minister Davis, of course, we know we still have Prime Minister Davis to come, but he will be preceded by the Member of Parliament and incumbent as well as candidate for Golden Gates, Pia Glover-Roll, Minister of Public Service. She will speak and then she will introduce the Prime Minister. What does he need to say this evening to hit this ball, this cake that's been baking all evening, and now to make it that much more appetizing and just digestible for Bahamians to be able to run away with?
I think, Shanique, what are you going to see? You're going to see the Prime Minister put together the nuts and bolts of everything that we've been hearing all evening. The Prime Minister is going to attempt to put some meat on this, some flesh on this bone that we've been biting at all evening. And so you're going to see him give more clarity to some of this. That is what I expect to see from the Prime Minister, to bring some clarity to some of the things we're saying, to further make the case for his second term.
Yes, now, of course, Pia Glover-Roll, she's going to come on just before the Prime Minister and then present the Prime Minister. Let's just talk about her as Minister of Labour before we get to her as Member of Parliament. How has she showed up as Minister of Labour in the public service, in your opinion?
Shanique, as Minister, and even if I may, let me go back to when she was Junior Minister under Fred Mitchell. She hit the ground running, and it's no telling why they immediately handed over to her as the substantive minister. She have done a tremendous job. She brought reformation to the public service. She has been a minister that is always ready and prepared to answer questions and to speak to the issues. And she's been reformative. You got to give it to her. She has transformed the public service.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pia Glover-Roll is about to take the podium, and we will now toss it back to the podium so we can hear more of what she has to say.
PLP! PLP! All right, PLPs, let me get this right. Golden Gates, are you in the building?
It's bringing new challenges.
All the way, Golden Gates, all the way. Thank you, PLPs. PLPs. Boy, you look good out there. PLPs, tonight you have heard about progress. You heard how your government has driven the recovery, delivered relief, and created opportunity across our family islands. Tonight, PLPs, I want to talk to you about the kind of leader who makes that progress possible. PLPs, in 2017, after a defeat at the polls, many people would have been discouraged. But our leader, he gathered a group of progressive, forward-thinking young Bahamians to discuss the way forward. He poured into us. He listened to us. And together, we took the first steps toward developing the blueprint for change. Our Prime Minister is a builder of people because he knows what it is to come from humble beginnings and just needing the right opportunity to get started. As a young man, he worked as a construction apprentice. Later, he became a legal apprentice. He benefited from those opportunities. And when he took office, he made sure the next generation would benefit too. And ladies and gentlemen, that is why we launched the National Apprenticeship Program. He understands that access to opportunity can change your life. That is why we launched the National Youth Guard. That is why over 10,000 Bahamians are enrolled in upskill.
Brave say, take it easy, he will do the work. You don't have to worry yourself.
PLPs and Bahamas, there are so many first initiatives because of this compassionate and brave leader. In labor and public service, we've signed over 60 industrial agreements, securing tens of millions in pay increases for public servants. We've had salary increases for public servants every single year during our term. Thousands of promotions, an increase in the minimum wage, and over 2,000 young people under the age of 35 hired into the public service, and an unemployment rate cut in half. Ladies and gentlemen, this progress happened because we have a prime minister who always puts people first. Our prime minister is doing what is necessary to preserve and protect our country for generations to come. He is the boy from Cat Island who rose to become a transformational leader. He is the man who saw something in me, a girl from the inner city, raised in Baintown and Chippenham, and he empowered me to serve my country.
Ride the wave with Brave.
PLPs, I am standing before you tonight because of a leader who sees not where you come from, but the potential that lies within you. And that is who he is. He is a man of integrity, a man of compassion. He sees the great potential in our people. And PLPs, the world is changing fast. This is not the time for petty politics and petty leadership. PLPs, this is not the time to risk stopping all this progress that is underway. But PLPs, there is one leader who has guided us through the crisis. One leader who believes in creating opportunities for Bahamians across every island. One leader who has created a blueprint we can build on, a record we can stand on, and a vision we can believe in. And now, PLPs, stand to your feet as he comes to the stage to speak about his vision for this great nation. PLPs, stalwarts, PYL, Family Islanders, Bahamas, welcome my Prime Minister, your Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, the Honorable Philip Edward Brave Davis, PLP!
New challenges, but also new opportunities. The truth is, our economy always left too many Bahamians out. Now we're opening new doors in agriculture, tourism, energy, entrepreneurship, providing grants, scholarships, national service, and upskilling. A new generation is rising, and we're finally moving in the right direction, building an economy that includes everyone. The world is changing. It's bringing new challenges, but also new opportunities. The truth is, our economy always left too many Bahamians out. Now we're opening new doors in agriculture, tourism, energy, entrepreneurship, providing grants, scholarships, national service, and upskilling. A new generation is rising, and we're finally moving in the right direction, building an economy that includes everyone. The world is changing. It's bringing new challenges, but also new opportunities. The truth is, our economy always left.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up till I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God.
PLB!
I love your voice.
PLB! PLB! PLB's all aboard! All aboard, PLBs! All aboard! Yes, I love you too. I love you too. It's good to see old friends and new ones. It's good to see you all. Those of you who have been with us for a long time, I want to thank you for your dedication. Those of you who just reached, welcome. We value fresh perspectives and voices. I believe politics is about addition, not division. Our tent keeps getting bigger. That's how we win, and that's how we govern. There's always room for Bahamians working to make our country better. I take this opportunity to also recognize the mother of the nation, Lady Pendling, and Monique. Of course, our former Prime Minister, Perry Christine, our former leader. And I got to go home tonight. I want to recognize my lovely wife, Anne Marie. We're going to have some fun during this campaign because there ain't nothing wrong with having fun and a good time as we're having tonight. But we're also going to address some serious things because these are serious times and there's a lot at stake in this election. I know you feel me on that. We are living in times of great possibility. I'm going to tell you how we can leverage new opportunities to remake our country. We can create the dynamic, inclusive economy our people have always deserved. One with many more opportunities for Bahamians to achieve security and success. An economy in which many more Bahamians have an ownership stake. But we also face potentially very significant new threats, in addition to old ones. And we need to come together to confront those with clarity and determination. But I want every Bahamian to understand our strengths are greater than our problems. We can harness new advances in technology to accelerate our development. We can use our small size as an advantage and move quickly to innovate and lead. We can generate more opportunities for Bahamians than ever before and turn a brain drain into a brain gain. We can meet new challenges while protecting our values and traditions. Bottom line, we got what it takes. Don't you think so? It's my job to make sure everyone can see our country's possibilities as clearly as they see the limitations. We need to work together to seize those possibilities, just as we must work together to confront new risks and challenges. Now, for those of you who are skeptical about our country, what our country can accomplish, think about this. In just a few short years, we turn collapse into recovery. We turn crisis into progress. Recovery seems inevitable now. That's what they think, because we have recovered. But the truth is, a strong recovery, or a remarkable recovery, as the IMF put it,
was something we worked hard to achieve. Making progress requires making the right choices. It started by choosing to trust you, the Bahamian people, instead of locking you up and locking you down. We chose free testing and free masks instead of freedom ending curfews and lockdowns. We chose to promote our country to make sure investors and the travel industry learned that we had created a safe and responsible way to open for business, well before many of our competitors did. We chose to pay millions in stipends and arrears to nurses and teachers and many others so Bahamian families could get some relief and so our local economy could pick up. We chose to work quickly to sign new agreements with labor unions after working Bahamians had suffered years without them. In fact, our government has signed a record-breaking 60 industrial agreements in one term. So I know none of y'all is confused about which party respects working Bahamians. We chose to raise the minimum wage, a step towards a fair wage, and definitely not the final one. We also chose to lower VAT from 12 to 10%, even though there's plenty of pressure to go the opposite direction and take it up to at least 15%. The choices we made mattered Bahamians, and they were central to our recovery. In contrast, consider how them other fellas operated, or do operate. After telling the Bahamians they were against VAT altogether, they left all that talk in the dust and raised VAT the first chance they got, from 7.5% to 12%, a 60% increase, which contributed swiftly to a massive $2 billion drop in local consumer spending. That's some nasty politics right there. Remember that? When you see them talking fool, just remember that. I have to confess, sometimes it's hard not to laugh, because no matter what fancy words they are throwing around, they're always saying a version of the same thing. What they're saying, you ain't cleaning up our mess fast enough. That's what they're saying. The complaints amount to nothing more than that. And ain't that something? But let's leave them aside, because we were talking about the nation's recovery, and they didn't play a role in that. They were on the sidelines, griping and complaining, fighting each other, one petty drama after another, instead of making themselves useful. And while they were getting carried out of Parliament, belly up, the rest of us were hard at work. We ended their harmful, punitive policies, replacing them with policies that offered relief and offered renewal. We engaged the world instead of hiding from them. We pulled the country back from the fiscal brink, restoring the country's credibility. We turned a downgrade into an upgrade. We revitalized our economy with new jobs and investments. We strengthened partnerships to put our borders by uncertainty. And we didn't let the very serious fiscal crisis we inherited postpone our investments in our people and in our future, because we aren't going back to the old economy. We are creating a new economy. And I want to repeat that. We are not going back to the old economy. We are creating a new economy. You know, we came here to do more than just clean up their mess. We came here to do more than that. The investments we are making in our family islands are unprecedented. With Exuma as my deputy, Elutra at Works, we are investing hundreds of millions to build and improve roads, docks, and bridges, with 14 new expanded airports at the center of our strategy to create new economic opportunities across our islands. We are undertaking our country's first nationwide energy reforms, with solar panels going up and electricity prices heading down. We are replacing an outdated deed system with a modern land registry and providing conveyances to families who have waited generations for such. In Morris Island, in Fox Hill, Bozeman Town, Marsh Harbor, and in communities across the country, Bahamians who have lived on land for decades without secure papers are going to have their lives changed. We are investing in Bahamian agriculture with record levels of participation in BAMSI, new agriculture grants, and a new generation of entrepreneurs discovering excellent business opportunities when it comes to helping the country build food security. We are expanding vocational and technical training, including a new vocational high school, a major BTVI expansion in New Providence, and new satellite BTVI programs in our family islands. We are investing in our artists and our athletes, our fly fishing guides and our entrepreneurs. Our Upskill Bahamas program. Call it PLPs, you need to hear this one. Our Upskill Bahamas program offers training and certificates from the world's top universities and training institutes. 12,000 Bahamians already registered for free courses covering subjects like cybersecurity, business finance, health, data analysis, and hospitality. Over 300 Bahamians recently completed their courses, and I look forward to celebrating with them very soon. Our country's first national apprenticeship program gives participants paid work experience and accredited training. So employers get staff who are ready to contribute, and young people get a chance to succeed, including in some of the most high-demand industries in our country. We are investing in our defense and police forces with new vessels, new training opportunities, new technology, new neighborhood strategy, and strengthened partnership board. And a board national guard, the country training while strengthening our capacity to respond to national emergencies. The cost of living skyrocketed around the world during the global inflation crisis that followed the pandemic. And unfortunately, our country was no exception. We can't control events beyond our borders, but we are building affordable housing, replacing heavy, expensive fuels with solar energy and LNG, reducing our family's grocery bill with our national school breakfast program, developing new trade partnerships, rolling out a price comparison app, expanding our free prescription drug program, and as of April 1st, there'll be no VAT on any unprepared food in the marketplace. And that's not just bread basket items. That's on all unprepared food in the supermarkets. And just let me say to all those here present and under the sound of my voice, knows better than I how much work remains to make sure progress reaches more Bahamians. The economy is growing. Many of the important crime rates are down. The expert assessments and reports are positive. But none of that means much to you if you are struggling to pay your bills, or if you are looking for a job with decent wages that you can count on, or if you don't feel safe on your own street. We have to keep working and listening to our people and adapting. That's how we can thrive in the years to come. So let's talk about what's next. Many of us have been following developments in artificial intelligence. These seem to be accelerating faster than many original predictions. AI is rapidly changing the world of work, and this is happening. Geopolitics is changing. Global trade is in flux, and climate and energy shocks are adding new pressures on all. Let's start with the potential benefits for countries like ours. We can use new AI tools to support Bahamian businesses, to support teachers and students in our classrooms, to improve diagnostics and treatment in our clinics, to strengthen our security, to improve the accuracy of our storm predictions, to make our emergency responses more effective, and to improve our government services. AI tools can lower the cost of starting a business. Small firms find customers around the world and turn local talents into new streams of income and higher value jobs. For the first time, we can build an economy in which prejudice and privilege and gatekeepers matter a lot less, and your creativity and ability to innovate matters a lot more. For too long, access to certain kinds of educational and work opportunities have required moving away from home, whether home was in Nassau or Cat Island. We are going to make sure that Bahamians who want to build their lives here can do so without giving up those opportunities. For our entrepreneurs, this is a moment to think bigger than ever. But let's be clear, the pace of change in the coming years is likely to be faster than anything we've seen before in our lifetime. While there is still a lot of uncertainty about how fast AI will be adopted, there is now a lot less uncertainty about its extraordinary capabilities. Certainly, there's a risk of job losses, with some jobs more vulnerable to disruption than others. In addition, because AI tools are widely available, they can empower criminals as easily as they can empower honest citizens. And we will need to increase vigilance and safeguards when it comes to cybercrime, online scams, deepfakes, and misinformation. We will be making major, transformative new investments as we prepare for this new era of opportunity, risk, and challenges. So we do so, we will expand Upskill Bahamas and skills training opportunities and ensure continuing education reaches all who want to participate. We will make sure our laws are capable and are able to protect our citizens and our democracy from new threats. We pursue the opportunities, climate, resilience, better healthcare, new businesses, and a more modern state. But we'll do it with guardrails, strong cyber defense, data protection, digital literacy, and all-out national push so our people can keep up with the pace of change. The most important commitment that we can make is to be on your side. I want you to know that you will not be on your own when it comes to figuring out this new world. I'm very proud of my colleagues. And I would like to invite them to join me here on the stage. My colleagues, and I include our newest candidates, are capable and they are committed. They are committed to building new opportunities in digital services, in the green and blue industries, in higher value tourism, in sports and more, and committed to helping you build skills for new opportunities as they arise. We are going to be opening new doors to Bahamian ownership, to new industries built and led by Bahamians, and to Bahamian success and prosperity. This world is interconnected, and decisions made elsewhere have an impact here at home. But that does not mean we have to be passengers on someone else's ship. We can use our own compass, our own values and traditions and faith to steer us through a time of turbulence and change. We'll have to keep working. We'll have to keep fighting for fair access to opportunities, for safety and privacy.
But Bahamians have always had to fight for every step forward. And then we have to fight to ensure that progress is not stopped, that progress is not cancelled, that progress is not reversed. It is the privilege of a lifetime to fight alongside all of you for change and for progress. May God help us meet new challenges with the strength and resolve. May He continue to nurture in us the audacity to dream big. I want to miss. Will our wives join us here now? May God help us meet our new challenges with the strength and resolve that deserve. May He continue to nurture in us the audacity to dream big. May God bless every one of you, and may God bless the Commonwealth of Bahamas. PLB! PLBs! PLBs!
Oh, I will sing of the goodness of God.
Here at the official launch, it's now officially underway. The 2026 general election campaign launched this evening, moments ago, by Prime Minister Philip Davis. Again, a very heartwarming moment there on the stage as various candidates and their spouses are on the stage. Prime Minister Davis, no doubt Ellington would love to see all of those persons successful, as well as he himself and his party successful after the votes are tallied and all is said and done after the general election this year.
Absolutely. I'm sure he would love to see all of them. I'm sure he don't even mind having a Mia Motley situation, but you know how that goes.
Absolutely. Ellington, the Prime Minister sort of just brought together what everyone had to say this evening, zeroing in and doubling down on the message of having addressed and brought about progress, and that this progress must be continued to be built on. One area he talked about, more than 12,000 Bahamians registered in the Upskill Bahamas program. So many programs truly that this administration has brought to the table and allowed many Bahamians to participate in, to have access to. He talked about obviously making AI a priority and having Bahamians skilled sufficiently in AI that would bring about new opportunities and new industries in this burgeoning economy.
Absolutely, Shanique. And I make special note of the Prime Minister in talking about his upskill program that they have implemented in this term. He also mentioned about expanding that program, which I think was very, very noteworthy. And so I would encourage all Bahamians to kind of get on it. Those who lack the skills, who didn't get out of high school with the necessary skills, as this government is putting forth those opportunities. And so, yes, he really highlighted that, and he brought everything together about all that the other candidates were talking about. He kind of gives some more flesh onto it. You talk about the other point that he made as it relates to AI. I thought that was so phenomenal to have him address that, because it is something that has been thrust upon us, and it is in every sector, and it's good. It's doing good and bad. And so he talked about putting giving people the skills that they can be able to maneuver and to navigate through the challenges of AI and the other challenges that we face as a country.
Knowing that a population that is sufficiently skilled in what new technology is bringing about is a population that's equipped to participate in all the new opportunities, in the good way, in the best ways, the new opportunities that also avail themselves with the introduction of an AI and obviously the continued growth and evolution of it.
Absolutely, and to help us, as he spoke, to help Bahamians to take advantage of AI and put it to the good use for the development of our country and the development of our people.
I thank you all so much for being here this evening, for tuning into our broadcast, the special paid political broadcast here on the Eyewitness News Network, Beyond the Headlines. Thank you very much, Ellington and Leslie. Thank you both for hanging out with me. And of course, a special thanks to Lisa Ramming, the Member of Parliament for Marathon, and also Michael Barnaby, Member of Parliament for Mount Moriah, for stopping by this evening. And of course, a big thank you to all of you for tuning in. Thank you very much for doing so. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast this evening. For the entire production team here at the Bahama Convention Center, I'm Shanique Miller. Make it a great evening, everyone.